Finally, showtime, showtime. It's always a big game. Manchester United versus Chelsea, Chelsea versus Manchester United. These fixtures are always entertaining, man. They're always entertaining. Sometimes it'll end a draw. And hey, we have a lot of players that traveled for this game. I don't know why the manager didn't take Cheetah Obi, man. Cheetah Obi didn't really travel. Like that's messing me up. Is he injured? We don't know. But Cheetah Obi not really with the squad. Not he genuinely hasn't traveled for this game. So that's a massive, massive disappointment, man. A massive major disappointment. Cheetah Obi hasn't really traveled. He's not really with the team. So let's just hope we win this, man. Let's just hope we win this. I know the manager, he said in his interview, I'm gonna go with a strong team. That's why I think he's carried so many of our first team players, so many of our first team guys have actually traveled there. And these are the guys that traveled: Onana, Bindia, Heaton, Mazraoui, Maguire. So it's gonna be a strong team. It's going based on what the manager was saying, based on what Ruben Amram was saying. It's gonna be a strong team today. It's gonna be a full squad, a full squad, right? Cheetah Obi won't be there, so we know Rasmus Højlund is gonna start. Yo, evening, bro. Evening, bro. I hope you're excited for this one, man. Man United versus Chelsea. These fixtures are always intense. They are always intense. You're saying you don't care about this game. Yeah, because we're going to Bilbao, right? We still have to think about our final against Spurs. A few more days, man. A few more days until that final against Spurs. So a lot of fans, they don't really care about this. Some fans do. So it's a mixture, man. It's a mixture. But we know the team after today, they'll rest, go back to Manchester, and then probably Monday they'll start traveling for Bilbao. So we've already seen interviews have started coming out. So many things have started coming out. The manager's doing interviews with Sky Sports, TNT, all these other guys, BBC. So by Monday, you're going to see an insane amount of interviews, an insane amount of PR. So, hey, that final is so close, man. That final is around the corner. Tottenham versus Man United is around the corner, man. So we just hope we can do something. we just hope we can win next week. But right now, let's see the team the manager actually selects, man. I'm extremely shocked that Cheetah Obi, this guy hasn't been selected. So midfield wise, he might go with Christian Eriksen. It might be a situation of Christian Eriksen, Kobe Maino type of situation, because does he risk all his first teamers 5 days before a massive game, 5 days before a big, big game? I don't know what Ruben Amram is gonna do, man. I don't know what Ruben Amram is gonna do. You're saying we should give players, yeah, we should give players some time, man. They need like that momentum going into a game like that. Tottenham with such moment, you need momentum for that game, and we already know what Ruben is gonna do, bro. He did an interview saying, "I'm gonna play my strongest team." He did an interview saying, "Hey, we're not gonna underestimate Chelsea. We want to win this game, this and that." So hey, peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. And we still don't have an update on Lenny Yoro's injury, man. We still don't have a clear update on Lenny Yoro's injury. So will the manager risk another major player? Because we know we got we got so many players we're gonna need next week. Is the manager gonna risk somebody like Amad Diallo? We will see, man. Harry Maguire, he's our last reliable defender. It's good that Aiden Heaven is back, but Harry Maguire, this guy is our last reliable defender. Are you gonna risk him for a game like this? We have to see, man. And I know a lot of people don't really care about this game. It's one of the only Man United versus Chelsea games where people don't really care. Man United fans are really focused on next week, Wednesday. That's the mindset. Okay, next week, what can we do? Next week, how can we turn up? Right? So, hey, we just need to see what the manager does, man. Today it's just about being a bit more smart because the last Premier League game you risked Lenny Euro. Now he has a slight knock, right? So let's not do the same thing today. Let's see the team news in a few minutes. What the manager is gonna do, how he's gonna move, and which players he's truly gonna select. But overall, we just need to focus on next week, man. I can't believe that it's so close. This final is so close, and now I'm just experiencing mixed feelings. Are we gonna win? Are we gonna lose? That's what happens with a final, man. And the moment it becomes closer, it gets closer, you start feeling those emotions that, oh yeah, it's real now. It's genuinely real. Man United versus Tottenham. It's genuinely real, man. And the advantage for United is we've already played at that ground, Bilbao, that stadium. We've already played there. We've heard what the manager had to say. Hey, Tottenham, he's gonna expect the same thing from Spurs, man. He's gonna expect the same thing, the same type of way they play. They're stubborn with their philosophy. Ange Postecoglou is stubborn with how he plays, with how he operates in games. So, hey, yeah, Spurs are playing soon as well, and the Premier League, they changed the fixture list because they knew about this final, right? And usually, both of these two teams they would have played maybe Saturday, Sunday, but we know, okay, after this game, preparation, you do some recovery, and then you travel to Spain. So it's around the corner, man. It's around the corner. That game that will decide our whole season is around the corner. Will Man United get Champions League next season? Next week, man. This time next week we'll know. This time next week we'll find out. But I think we're gonna turn up. I genuinely do think we're gonna turn up in that Spurs game. This Chelsea game, I don't know what squad to actually expect. The manager might go strong. The manager might go with guys like Harry Amas, right? So let's see. Let's see what he genuinely does, man. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? You're saying we will lose and you don't care. And that's the mindset from a lot of fans. They're genuinely saying, okay, this Chelsea game, it's not really too important, right? We're focused on something bigger. We're focused on our future because the game next week is going to determine whether you're in Champions League. It's going to determine whether you finish the season with a trophy. So I think 5 days to go, it'll be stupid of the manager to play all his first team players. At least save some. Save some. We know Bruno Fernandes is gonna start in this game. We do know Bruno Fernandes is gonna start, man. Yeah, let's hope Spurs do get like a few more injuries. We saw James Madison, but what Son Heung-min said is a bit interesting, man. The guy's genuinely motivated for this game because I watched I don't know if people have seen his interview on like TNT Sports, TNT YouTube Sports. Son Heung-min, he did an interview. So a lot of the players they're just doing interviews before this massive game. So he was genuinely saying, "Hey, he's motivated for this. He can't consider himself a Tottenham legend until he wins this. He needs to win this for the fans." So even Ange Postecoglou, the way he's talking before the final, the man, you can tell he's confident. So it's gonna be an exciting game, man. It's gonna be an exciting game. I think we all want Europa, bro. We all want Europa. Aiden Heaven is with the squad, bro. Aiden Heaven is with the squad, and he's fired up, ready. I don't know how fit the guy is. Of course, he lacks match fitness, right? He hasn't played for such a long time, Aiden Heaven. But I do believe that okay, he's fit enough, right? Let's see what the manager does because still no Delit. Delit still a doubt whether he's fully fit for that Tottenham game. We know we lost Lenny Euro. So realistically, for that Tottenham game, we might see a Lindelof situation, right? We might genuinely see a Lindelof situation where the manager plays Maguire, Lindelof, and Mazraoui as a back three. I don't know how people feel about that. Okay, back three, Lindelof in the final. We might see that because still Lenny Euro, no Lenny Euro. Still, Delit is uncertain. So we might genuinely just see Lindelof in the final, man. And Lindelof, he's already won Europa for Man United, but yo, yeah, hey, son, he wants trophies, bro. He wants trophies, and it's gonna be an exciting game, man. All Premier League final, Tottenham versus Man United. Both teams are in the bottom half of the league. The games like this, you wanna watch them every day. Like a final like this only happens maybe once in a century, right? Two teams that are in the bottom half of the table going head to head for one trophy, Europa League trophy. So the hype is gonna be real. And next week we're gonna see way more interviews, man. We're gonna see so many interviews coming out, and I think the interview for Amad Diallo, that's gonna be released, I think, Monday, because all the players are gonna be interviewed, right? Mazraoui, he's been interviewed. All the players are gonna be, at least the major players. Harry Maguire, he did an interview. I think the Amad Diallo interview will drop next week. Next week, you'll see guys like Garnacho, Amad Diallo doing interviews, but this week we only saw like Bruno Fernandes, Harry Maguire. So next week people will see so many interviews, man. So many interviews. So many interviews. Hey, Son can win a trophy next season at Saudi, bro. But hey, with Son Heung-min, I think he's done a lot for Tottenham, man. Regardless of whether he wins a trophy or not, he's still like a Tottenham legend. I view him as a Tottenham legend just based on what he's done, bro. Just based on what he's done. Yeah, Chelsea have no striker. I I think Jackson is out. You're right, bro. I think Jackson is out. But overall, we're gonna see. I we don't know what to expect from the manager, man, because even the previous Premier League game, we thought, oh, it's gonna be academy players, this and that. But we know, hey, Chido Obi, he hasn't even traveled. He's not even with the squad. So we're gonna see probably Ericsson, Kobe Maino, man, and maybe Toby Collier as well, right? Because Ogate, is he gonna start? Maybe he will, bro. Maybe he will, but hey, yeah, it's all talk, man. It's all talk. The game, that's where you speak, right? All these interviews, all these pre-match hype media things. It's all talk, bro. It's all talk. The only thing you can do is show up on the day, right? So players can say this, players can say that, but Europa League final, what are you gonna do? Europa League final, how are you gonna turn up? And a lot of it's gonna be exciting, bro. It's gonna be exciting. I just hope that Man United show up, right? Let's hope we don't see that type of United team where you're only showing up in the second half, because if you look back at our games against Tottenham, they score first, they score a second goal, and then us, we try to come back in the second half. Let's hope we just start well and take the game to these guys, bro. Tottenham are there for the taking. That trophy is there for the taking, man. We can genuinely win this. We can genuinely win the Europa League. And it's not like as Man United fans were disrespecting Chelsea, right? This game, of course, it's a big game, no doubt about it. But as United fans, we still have in the back of our mind a trophy next season. With Chelsea, this is a major game for them because they need to make top five. For us, it's the Tottenham game where, okay, we need to win it and get Champions League next season. So, yeah, you're saying you're very excited for the new season, bro. New season, new players, and we can see Cunha. I think he's gonna be nominated for what, Premier League Player of the Year or something like that. Let's see what goes on with that. But you can see the type of player we're bringing in. Somebody like Cunha. We heard Fabrizio Romano saying, "Hey, before the end of the season, we might hear a here we go. Everything is going well, the talks are going well, and it's just about the fees. I think the fees between Man United and Wolves need to be sorted out, but Cunha, man, he's over the line. And some other weird rumor of Mason Mount going out on loan. I don't know how credible the source is, but Apparently, Mason Mount going out on loan, something like that. So let's see, because if Cunha comes in, of course, Mason Mount, that's the same position he plays. Let's see what happens with Mason Mount, because this rumor has just come out. Hey, apparently Mason Mount, they'll send him out on loan, this and that. I don't know how credible that is. Let's just wait for somebody like Fabrizio to talk on it, man. Let's just wait for somebody like Fabrizio to actually talk on it. But Mason Mount going out on loan, do I see that happening? Especially the way he's been talking, right? Mason Mount, he's been coming out doing interviews saying, hey, Ruben Amram is brilliant, this and that. I can't wait until next season. I want to be fit for next season. So Mason Mount, I don't see him going out on loan. I don't genuinely see him going, we can win the final, but yo, Mason Mount, I don't genuinely see the guy going out on loan. Of course, some people say, hey, Mason Mount, he gets a lot of injuries, right? He's injury prone. The injuries are too much. But for you to go out on loan, it I don't see that happening, especially the way he's talking. The way he's talking in interviews, he's saying next season, I want to be fit, I want to be reliable, I want to play for Man United, this and that. So Mason Mount, he's doing a lot of interviews in the past week, genuinely, one, backing the manager, two, saying, hey, next season you'll see a better me, you'll see a more consistent me, or you'll see me without injury. So I don't genuinely believe that, hey, Mason Mount can go out on loan. Let's see how credible that is. Let's see what genuinely happens, because even Garnacho, there's doubt on like Garnacho's future. Where will Alejandro Garnacho end up? Because we are signing a lot of players, man. We are signing a lot of players. This transfer window, it will be crazy. And I genuinely think after that Tottenham game, we're going to hear way more transfer news. We're going to hear way more transfer stories, because even Adam Wharton, apparently he's been linked to Manchester United, Semenyo. So we've had so many players being linked. But as a club, we should be only focused on that final, man. Let's just focus on that final, win that final, get over the line. Of course, this Chelsea game, whoever plays, let's just hope for like a good performance. I think most most fans just want to see, okay, a good performance, a stable performance, a performance where you as the team are taking the game to Chelsea, man. You're taking the game. Whoever plays, at least don't lose badly. Don't lose badly, because Chelsea, they are still a big rival, a big rival. Of course, you don't want to lose badly. I think most fans, they don't really care about the result, right? They just care about, okay, don't get injuries. That's the main thing. Don't get injuries in this game, because next week we're gonna need you. Next week you need to turn up. So let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. You're saying you hope as Man United we have to win this trophy. Like, yeah, bro, we need this trophy. We genuinely need this trophy. We genuinely do need this trophy, because I think somebody like Bruno Fernandes, he wants to win a European competition at Man United. He's been at Man United for a long time. Obviously, before he leaves, he wants to lift a Europa League. He wants to lift a Premier League. He wants to lift a Champions League, something close to major, right? Of course, some people, they don't see the Europa League as a major trophy, but it's still major, man. It's still massive, because the money that comes in, it benefits Manchester United, right? And all the benefits from winning this trophy are insane, man. They are insane. You're saying if we sell Garnacho, then you don't care. Yeah, bro. Ish. Selling Garnacho, I think we'll see where that goes, bro. We will see where that goes, because Alejandro Garnacho, he's one of those players that will generate a lot of money. Of course, we heard what Sir Jim had to say. No players unsellable. We need to sell to buy, this and that. But I don't genuinely believe that is the case. Okay, sell to buy a club like Man United. Of course, situations like that will happen. Okay, you gotta sell to buy, this and that. But we have to see how credible these sources are, man. Let me just play what Ruben Amram said, bro, because this man is confident, man. He is confident in both games, both ties. Ruben Amram, he's ready. He's genuinely ready, man. He is genuinely ready.
Because we need to do that. We'll have the Premier League match against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge on Friday night. It's to win, to perform, because we need to do that. We'll have time to recover for the final, the next game. So I think the best thing that we can do is to perform well to win a game, and the players need to play also. What considerations do you have in terms of team selection? I think it's just that the same history from the past games, so we need to be careful with the injuries, but they will have time to recover. So we will focus on to go with a strong 11 to win the game. What do you expect from a Chelsea team pushing for Champions League qualification? They have a lot of talent. They can build up in different ways, so we are prepared for that. It's going to be a game with a good environment, so it's good for us. We are we like to play away with our fans, so it's going to be a tough match, but a good match for us.
Yeah, he sounds confident, man. Ruben Amram, he does sound confident for both games, right? If you hear also the interview he did on Sky Sports, he sounds confident. The interview he did on TNT, he sounds so he's going into both games with confidence. The Tottenham game, the Chelsea game, he wants to win both of them. And we heard right there, he wants to play a strong team. Cheeto Obi hasn't traveled for a reason. So I'm shocked that the guy hasn't really traveled, but hey, the squad is still strong, man. The squad is relatively strong. I think Casemiro, let's see if he has a part to play in this game. Amad Diallo, because attacking wise, we've only carried what? Amad Diallo, Garnacho, Hoyland, and Bruno Fernandes. Those are the only attacking players we've actually carried. Of course, Mason Mount as well. Mason Mount can play in the number 10 role. Christian Eriksen. So injuries, man, injuries have done us over in defense because that Tottenham game, we might see a situation where there's no Lenny Euro, there's no Joshua Zerski, there's no, of course, Martinez. It's been a long injury, right? Martinez has been out for a long time, so we expected him to miss this game, but the major two, it's probably Lenny Euro, Lenny Euro. Those ones, we might feel them. We might feel them because Lindelof, he's hit and miss, man. He's hit and miss. One day he'll perform okay, he'll perform well, but then a game like Newcastle, he's gonna cost you the game. So you never know with Lindelof, and we know Onana is gonna start in that final. So yeah, injuries have done us over, man. Injuries have done us over because ah, it's crazy, man. Because with a fully fit team, I think we beat Spurs comfortably. I genuinely do think, yo, if we had like a fully fit team, you're talking about Martinez is fit, you're talking about Delit is fit, you're talking about Lenny Euro is fit. I think we genuinely deal with Tottenham comfortably. And then in the attack, you also have an option like Zerski. So without injuries, you're a bit more confident. But now you still have to think about these injuries, man. You still have to think about, okay, these major players are out. So hey, let's just hope the guys turn up, man. Let's just hope we go out there and just do our thing. And credit to Casemiro because Casemiro in 2025, he's a different player. He is a different player, right? We saw Casemiro probably under Eric Ten Hag towards the end of Eric Ten Hag's era, especially that game against Liverpool where he got subbed off by halftime or something like that. People are saying, hey, what's the future of Casemiro? Casemiro, maybe his legs are gone. Casemiro, maybe he's done at in top level football. But the man has shown like great character to come back, man. He's shown great character to genuinely come back. Credit to Casemiro, man, because without Casemiro, I don't think we're in a Europa League final. He's been vital, semi-final, quarter-final. So you just have to give this man his credit, man. You just have to give this man his respect. Credit to Casemiro for coming back. You're saying sell Garnacho and he will hurt. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Garnacho, selling Garnacho. Of course, Chelsea, the team we're playing, they are interested in somebody like Alejandro Garnacho. We saw in January they tried to sign Garnacho, but it didn't really go through. And if we're gonna sell somebody, I think it's gonna be Garnacho because we've heard these stories about Marcus Rashford. Marcus Rashford, apparently, he just wants to stay at Man United and get the paycheck, man. He sees no point of staying at Aston Villa, lowering his wages. So I think Rashford, it's gonna be hard to sell him. We've also heard with another player linked to Chelsea, Jadon Sancho. Apparently, Jadon Sancho is gonna come back. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy our transfer window because we still need to think about players to sell. How are you gonna sell Sancho? And Fenerbahce, I heard some other situation of Jose Mourinho wants Jadon Sancho at Fenerbahce. Now the problem with that is the wages of Sancho. Can Fenerbahce afford Jadon Sancho's wages? That's the only issue. So it's gonna be hard to sell Sancho, Rashford, all these guys, man. It's gonna be genuinely hard. I think the easiest person to sell probably Garnacho because he has options and a lot of clubs are in for him. Napoli, we saw the the race for Napoli for Garnacho. Chelsea, they're in for Garnacho as well. So if we're gonna sell somebody, it's probably gonna be Garnacho, man. Sancho, he might just stay another season. I genuinely see that because Dortmund as well, can they afford his wages? Is he gonna take a pay cut to go to Dortmund? I don't know, man. And with Jadon Sancho, he's comfortable in the UK. He's comfortable living in England. So will he go back to Germany? And it's gonna be complicated to sell somebody like Jadon Sancho. It's gonna be extremely complicated because he's it hasn't worked out in the Premier League for Sancho. We have to be real about it because when he came to Man United, we thought, wow, Jadon Sancho, star boy, wow, look at what he's doing in the Bundesliga, this and that. Look at what he's doing in the Champions League. But unfortunately, it hasn't worked out, right? At Man United, he didn't do his thing. At Chelsea, he hasn't done his thing. So let's see what goes on with Jadon Sancho. Of course, the guy has talent, but you gotta apply that talent week in, week out with consistency, man. The talent without consistency, it's irrelevant, man. It is irrelevant. So we'll see what happens with Sancho. You're saying we only have 1 year left on Jadon Sancho's contract, so a payoff will be likely. Let's see, bro. 1 year with Sancho's contract. I think that is more favorable to Man United, but we know some of these players with 1 year left. The only worry is you've seen so many players do this. Okay, I have one more year left. We saw Jesse Lingard do this, right? They just sit. He can genuinely just sit for 1 year and then say, "Hey, I don't want to play football. I'm gonna take the money at the end because the signing on bonus with a year left as a free agent is insane. The money you make as a free agent is insane. So right now he can sit off, play from the bench, on so it's gonna be hard to sell this guy even with a year left. We saw what Jesse Lingard did, bro. Jesse Lingard, he had options. We tried to sell him to West Ham, but he said, no, no, no. I have 1 more year left. I'm just gonna sit. And then at the end of that year, I'm gonna make my money as a free agent. That's the same thing Paul Pogba did, bro. Okay, I'm gonna run out my contract. I'm not gonna sign a new contract. So players do this every season. Every season you're gonna see a new player run down their contract. So Jadon Sancho, there's still a possibility he can do that for to make more money. It it genuinely makes him more money if he sits for 1 year and not play any football, right? It makes his agent more money. It makes him more money. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard with Jadon Sancho. It is gonna be hard. Let's just see if we can find a solution. Of course, the guy is an unbelievable player, bro. Like when he came onto the scene, Jadon Sancho in the Champions League, we saw what the guy was doing. We saw how the guy was playing, how he was moving. but it hasn't worked out. It hasn't genuinely worked out. Unfortunately, of course, Man United, every player you sign, you want these guys to be a success. Nobody wants Jadon Sancho to flop. Nobody wants our big money signings to flop. We want all these guys to come in and be world class and take us to Premier Leagues. Nobody is gonna be happy that, oh no, a Man United signing has flopped. Unless you're a rival fan, you're not gonna be happy that somebody like Sancho has flopped. Oh, Cunha comes in and flops. Nobody wants any of our players to flop. We all want our players to be world class so that we can be smiling with trophies. But unfortunately, Jadon Sancho, it didn't work out, right? With Marcus Rashford, it's a bit more favorable for Man United because he is an academy player. And I think with Rashford, at least Rashford, he loves Man United. So he's not gonna do something that hurts us. I think Rashford, with Rashford, we know that okay, Marcus Rashford, this guy is genuinely a Man United fan. So he won't get to that situation where you're trying to force him out. I think he'll go on his own. With Rashford, at least with Rashford, he'll go on his own, probably wait for Barcelona and then take a pay cut for Barca or but I think with Sancho, it's gonna be a different situation. Rashford, he won't make it hard for Man United. I think with Rashford, he's a Man United fan, straight from the academy. He loves the club, so he's not the type of person that will make a fuss to genuinely go out of the club. So we just have to wait and see with these situations, man. We just have to wait and see with these situations. And Bruno, he's been talking, man. Bruno Fernandez has been talking.
The team has kind of responded to the
Like this
Europa
is
League
what
for
he's
whatever
been
reason
saying.
in the big moments when you need something. You know, Harry Maguire with his crazy run, or you know the late goals in moments which you needed. And I think the team looks like they're in a good moment in the Europa League. Yeah, I think it's like probably we think that we arrive at one point in the Europa League that you felt like we're playing for something here. We really can go we really can go very far. That was our aim in the beginning of the season. But obviously, I think as you're going forward, you think you get more the feeling of a final, a trophy, an opportunity to be in a big moment and everything. And I think we felt that in the Europa League, as you said, even the atmosphere for the fans, that they always felt that we could go to the end of this competition and win it. And obviously in the Premier League, we started going behind and behind and behind. And obviously they felt like, oh, we can't get much more of what we want from the Premier League, because at United you don't want to be in the top four. You want to win the Premier League, and that's the aim, and we can't hide from that. Is the past of the club, is the history of the club, and has to be the present and the future of this club, always being fighting for that trophy. But obviously, as soon they understand that in Europa League we could go further, you could go and push a little bit more. I think even the fans felt that, we felt that, and the togetherness that we felt in every game. Obviously, I think the Lyon game is the pinnacle of everything. You know, like in 7 minutes you can turn around 3 goals difference. It's something unbelievable and probably not seen many times. But it was that little bit of
Yeah, so Bruno, he's confident for this game, bro. He is confident for this game. You're saying Rashford doesn't play like he loves Man United. I don't think it's down to him, bro. It's just down to Rashford as a player. He's limited, bro. We have to accept that as Man United fans, right? It's like playing me in attack for Man United. I'll give everything I have, but I won't be scoring hat tricks every day. So Rashford, we just have to accept that. Okay, Marcus Rashford, he's limited, bro. He is a limited player, right? He's not like Kylian Mbappe that will turn the game around, score a hat trick in a World Cup. He's a bit limited as a player. So with Rashford, of course, sometimes he doesn't play like he wants to be there, but it's also frustration, bro. Different things come into play. Frustration, the team are losing. Of course, you as a player, you lack motivation as well. But I'm just happy that we can move on as a club, as Manchester United, move on from the players that have failed to deliver us a Premier League, move on from the players that have failed us for over 10 years, for over 5 years, right? We got to move on from these guys. We got to move on from these guys. And You can hear how Bruno is talking about like the final. He's motivated. Apparently, the players, they've been dreaming about this since the competition started. So since the competition started, as Man United players, they have it in the back of their minds that okay, we have a chance to win this. Let's hope they deliver it, bro. Let's hope they deliver it. You're saying Bruno was talking about next year, so I can't see him moving to Saudi. Yeah, bro. Bruno to Saudi, I don't see that happening. It's like a Mo Salah situation. We saw Saudi come for Mo Salah, but I think these players, they're not at that time where they genuinely need money, right? Mo Salah, guys like Bruno, they're getting paid enough, bro. They are getting paid enough. Unless Man United drops Bruno, I don't see him going to Saudi, bro. Unless the club itself, unless somebody like Sir Jim Ratcliffe himself says, hey, you gotta leave. Unless you force Bruno out, I don't see him going to Saudi, bro. I never believed those Bruno to Saudi situation because Bruno, I still see him next season. There's no point in getting rid of somebody who's what? Bruno Fernandes, he won what? Player of the Year, Manchester United Player of the Year, getting rid of one of your best players while you still have guys like Lindelof, while you still have guys like Christian Eriksen. Of course, I love Christian Eriksen as a player, right? Eriksen in his prime, fantastic, bro. But it doesn't make sense to get rid of Bruno while you still have guys like Lindelof, Eriksen not really doing a lot, Onana. So it's better to get rid of the players that are not really contributing anything before you start thinking about getting rid of Bruno, all these guys, all these other guys. So with the Glazers, we never know what's gonna happen, bro. We never know what these guys are thinking, bro. So we can, as fans, we can say, hey, Bruno, selling Bruno is unrealistic. But we know the Glazers, they love money, bro. I never write off anything with the Glazers. They love money. And we know, yo, although on paper it says Omar Barada is controlling transfers and things like this, but we know if the Glazers had to make a decision for selling Bruno that financially benefits them, they'll do it, bro. They will do it. They will do it. Yeah, bro. Hey, I would take relegation if it meant the Glazers would leave Manchester United. I think the Glazers, they've taken us backwards, bro. They have taken us backwards because you can see they're only here for money, bro. They are only here for money. And Sir Jim Ratcliffe, that's where the trust is a bit lost with Sir Jim. Okay, you're comfortable with the Glazers, and we heard some reports that Qatar, they would still be interested in buying Man United. So hey, let's just hope they pull through. Qatar, if they can pull through, I'll be happy with that situation as well. Yeah, this trophy is massive, bro. We just no more taking it game by game in the Europa League. We're now in the final. We're now in the final. So it's about delivering now. It's about delivering. The manager has spoken, the players have spoken. And it's not like last season where Eric Ten Hag. I don't know if people remember that speech from Eric Ten Hag before the FA Cup final. Eric Ten Hag did some other speech saying, I'm gonna bring this final to Manchester United. I'm gonna bring this cup to Manchester United. And the man delivered, man. So hey, we may hate Eric Ten Hag, but the man delivered on his word, saying, hey, I'm gonna bring this FA Cup to Manchester United. I'm gonna bring this trophy back to Manchester. So hey, Eric Ten Hag, he was a man of his word, man. He was a man of his word. Although he failed at Man United, he got fired. He still won trophies. That's something you can't take away from the man. He still won trophies. So credit to him. Let's hope Ruben can win trophies as well, bro. Yeah, these refs, bro. Apparently, like that ref is a bit suspicious, bro. I've forgotten his name, but I remember his face, bro. Like, hey, they always give us like some suspicious referee for finals. some suspicious referee. So let's hope the referee doesn't cost us. You're saying you're still Amarim out. Let's see. Let's see. Of course, if Ruben doesn't really win that trophy, he's gonna lose a lot of fans, right? He is gonna lose a lot of fans. I'm at the point where I'm just saying, hey, let's back the man with some players. Of course, we've been in situations like this time and time again. Okay, a manager does badly, we fire him, and then recycle, reuse. It's the same situation. So I think as a club, we need to start focusing on something different. It's the same people on top every single season. I think the Glazers are the guys we need to start focusing on right now. Like with Ruben, let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. You're saying, let's be honest, we don't deserve to win the final. You prefer we lose so we can restart. I think we're gonna need to win it though. I know some fans they wanna lose the final so that next season we're only playing like one game a week, but we're gonna need that. We're gonna genuinely need that final because it gives you more money. It's a trophy and it's just beneficial for the club. Winning the Europe, I think I genuinely want to win it. I think a lot of fans want to win that trophy. Take it home, bring it home. It brings you more money. It helps you more in the transfer. So it's just beneficial, man. It is just beneficial. You're saying the Europa League win will hide cracks. I can understand what you're trying to say. Okay, cracks. We haven't been great this season in the league, this and that, but trophies don't really hide a lot of cracks, right? A trophy, you're gonna remember a trophy in 10 years. Nobody's gonna remember this season Man United are having in the Premier League. They're gonna remember, okay, in 2025, Manchester United won the Europa League. That's what they're gonna remember. So I don't think it hides anything. I think a trophy is beneficial. A trophy is massively beneficial for Man United. That Europa League is massively beneficial. It gives you more money. It just does so much for you. It just does so much for you. You're saying we deserve it more than Spurs after Lyon. I think we just want to win it. We just want to lift that trophy, at least end the season with a trophy. End the season with a trophy. End the season with something. After such a bad season, lifting something is beneficial for everybody, the fans, the players, the club in general. You get more money. Like some of the players we want, it'll determine whether we get Champions League or not. So let's see what we can do, man. Let's see what we can do. You're saying if we're in Europe next season, we won't have time to practice like how Newcastle. But a club like Man United, we don't really need that time to practice, right? That's what preseason is there for. Like preseason, you want to be competing for like European trophies, regardless of whether we're ready next season or not. We saw what happened with Chelsea. Chelsea, a transfer ban, and then the season Thomas Tuchel won that Champions League, nobody was expecting Chelsea to win it. Nobody was genuinely expecting Chelsea to win it. So it's only beneficial for us because it's going to bring in more money. You're going to need that money. We don't have owners that pump in their own money. We know Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's not pumping in his own money. He's a cheapskate. So same with the Glazers. So we need that Champions League money as a club. As a club, unfortunately, that's the situation. Yeah, Lyon. Yeah, we battered Bilbao. I think the Lyon game was probably our hardest to get to this point. Like beating Lyon, it was probably our hardest. You're saying regardless of how we perform in the league, we deserve to win the Europa League. I think, yeah. Obviously, Tottenham. We shouldn't forget about Tottenham. These guys, they also want to win that trophy, bro. They also want to win that trophy. So it's not just a one horse race. Let's see what happens. 5 more days. 5 more days until that final. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be unbelievable. And I just hope we make history, right? One of our players just scores. I hope Rasmus Højlund turns up. We just need something to finish the season on a high. And FA Cup as well, Man City. Let's hope they don't win that. Let's hope Man City don't win a trophy. We're all behind Crystal Palace as well. So, hey, it's been a crazy, crazy season. It's been a crazy season. We're bottom half of the table, but we can still win a trophy, a major trophy. Yeah, we're unbeaten, bro, in the Europa. We are unbeaten. We are unbeaten in this Europa. So we can genuinely finish this Europa campaign without a loss. I think it's the first, we're going to be the first team in Europa League history to actually do that. Okay, go unbeaten in the Europa League, losing no games. If we win that final, we become, I think, the first team. Obviously, Xavi Alonso, he almost did it with Leverkusen, but then they lost the final. Let's hope that's not the same situation with us. We need to win the final, bro. We need to win the final. You're saying Son and Tel start for Spurs. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna go invincible. But Son, we heard what Ange Postecoglou said. Okay, Son, he needs some match fitness after missing so many games. So I'm not surprised that Son has really started. But he's gonna start that final as well. You're saying you don't believe in this because the players only turn up for Europa. Yeah, the players do only turn up for like Europa and big games. That's the downfall of Manchester United. Why are these players selecting which teams they turn up against? Why are these players selecting when and where they turn up? So it's frustrating, man. It's extremely frustrating. Our team is so frustrating. It's frustrating that they only turn up in Europa. If they were turning up in the Premier League the way they were turning up in Europa, would be in a better situation, man. We'll be in a better situation. I don't think they I think they do take the badge seriously. It's just mentality of these players, man. The mentality of these players. Some of them are just lazy, man. They're just some of them it's just about money, bro. It's just about money and obviously big games, winning big games, it does a lot for them on social media and things like that. So some of these players, it's just mentality. It's just mentality. That's why they only turn up in big games and small games. They couldn't be bothered, man. They couldn't be bothered. That's why I'm just saying, bring in players with a high level mentality. Bring in players with a better mentality. Yeah, bro. Hey, oh, we just need to win this. We just need to win this. You're saying you're saying Onana scores the winner from a corner. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. With the last kick of the game. I can imagine that. Onana scoring the final goal. But hey, this game, team news is about to come out for this game. Team news is about to come out. I'm gonna put that on the screen just now. Come. Team news: Chelsea versus Manchester United. Let's hope the manager doesn't risk too many players. That's the only mindset. Okay, go out there. Don't overly play your strong team. Of course, we want to see like a strong team, but don't risk too many of these players. Don't risk too many of your starting guys because in 5 days you have another final. In 5 days you have a major game. So let's see the mindset from Ruben Amorim. What type of team is gonna start 10 minutes until that team news Let's see who genuinely starts, man. Let's see who genuinely starts. Because Toby Collier probably he's gonna start this. I think Ericsson might be another shout. Ericsson, Kobe Mano. I don't see Kobe Mano starting in the final against Tottenham. So the manager probably is gonna start him today. Probably gonna start him today, but Bruno, man, Bruno, we know he's gonna start. We know he's gonna start. No doubt about it. He's starting today, and with Chelsea, they're gonna go full strength team. They need that top five. They genuinely need that top five. I don't know if we win Europa and Chelsea fail to make top five. Is our season better than theirs, or is our season still horrific? Right? If Chelsea fail to make top five and we win the Europa League, I think our season has ended better than Chelsea. If that situation actually happens, because Chelsea they still have what, a Conference League final. I think they're gonna lose that one. I think genuinely they're gonna lose that one. You're saying the Premier League is more important than that useless final. Amarim has destroyed our standards. Oh, but you have to remember, Amarim found us in the Europa League, so I wouldn't say he's destroyed our standards. The man found us in the Europa League. He did find us in the Europa League, so he found us in that situation. We have to remember the situation he found us in. He found us in Europa. He found us struggling. He found us on the decline, right? Because we fired Eric Ten Hag for a reason. We fired Eric Ten Hag because we were on the decline as Manchester United. I don't think, of course, Ruben Amorim, he has to take accountability for some of the games he's lost. But I don't think he's the reason our standards have actually dropped, because we we were in the Europa before he came to Manchester United. So I wouldn't say he's dropped our standards. I would just say he found us in this situation. He found us on the decline. He found us literally declining after Eric Ten Hag. And even with Eric Ten Hag, it's not like he's the first manager that found us in Europa. Yeah, Spurs, bro. They fired Mourinho before a final. Let's see. And obviously, Ange Postecoglou, apparently he's gonna walk, right? Regardless of what happens in that final, he's gonna walk. He's gonna leave Tottenham. So let's see which club he ends up at. Let's see which club he genuinely ends up at. But United, bro, I do believe we need a player like Ryan Cherky, right? Just imagine Ryan Cherky. You have Cunha as well. That's an unbelievable team. And you need to add that mindset of players that want to win every game, right? At Man United, we just have players that want to win once a day. Only big games, only Manchester derbies, man. We need better mentality. We need a better mentality in this Manchester United team. You're saying, you mean if we won the final, you're sure we're happier than Arsenal fans? Of course, bro. I think if we win the final, we get the same benefits as Arsenal. Arsenal getting top five, we're gonna be happier than Arsenal fans because one, we're gonna have a trophy. Two, we're gonna be in the same Champions League next season. Three, we're gonna make more money because we're getting we're getting money from that Europa League final, right? That Europa League final is paying us. So we're gonna make more money than Arsenal. We're gonna get the same benefits they get from finishing top five. So hey, and we're gonna end with a European trophy. So I think, yeah, it's 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 been a horrible season, but we can still end it with a trophy. That should be the mindset, man. Ending the season with a trophy. You're saying same should happen with Amarim. We are 16th. Hey, so you're saying Ruben Amram should walk. I don't see him walking though. I don't see him walking because the board do trust Ruben. highly, highly. They trust Ruben Amorim. He's their guy. I just hope the man finds his form, right? Nobody here wants Ruben Amorim to fail. Nobody here wants Ruben Amorim to not do well. When this guy succeeds, we're all smiling. When this guy is competing for Premier Leagues, we're all smiling. So I'm gonna give him like one more season, at least one more season. Next season, realistically, we can see what this man is on, right? He came into a disorganized situation. Of course, as a young manager, he's still inexperienced. So many situations. Some of the players, you can say some of the players stopped playing for him, guys like Rashford. So he had to deal with the Rashford situation. He had to deal with Anthony. So, hey, let's see what he does next season. Let's see what he does next season. You're saying Chelsea beat Arsenal 4-1. Yeah, in that Europa League final, man. Hazard was insane. Like Hazard, what a player, man. What a player. What a player. Eden Hazard. What a player. But we just, if we beat Chelsea, it would be amazing though. It would be amazing to beat Chelsea. But I know a lot of fans aren't really too concerned with this game. We know Premier League, we have nothing to play for. Premier League, we genuinely have nothing, man. We genuinely have nothing. You're saying we'll have a bigger budget than Arsenal if we're in the Champions League. But I think even with the budget, we know Sir Jim Ratcliffe is a cheapskate. So even with a bigger budget, Sir Jim isn't spending too much money. We know the transfer strategy from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Cheap players under £50 million. I think the only time we spend more than £50 million for one player is if the guy is a real star. You can even see with this Cunha deal, the only reason it's taking so long is because Sir Jim is trying to lower the price. Sir Jim is trying to lower the price of Cunha, man. Yeah, Madrid are already doing their signing. Like Real Madrid are already active. Active. You can see Xavi Alonso, man. He's gonna be scary next season. Hey, I rate Xavi Alonso. Although Bundesliga, is it a competitive league? No, it's not. But what he did in the Bundesliga to beat Bayern Munich for the title, you gotta rate that. You gotta rate that. So Xavi Alonso, man, next season he's gonna do his thing for Real Madrid, man. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The guy's gonna deliver. I genuinely think he's a top level coach, top level manager, man. You're saying if we do make Champions League, do we get more money from our sponsors? I think so. I think so. Guys like Snapdragon, of course, when you're in the Champions League, more people are watching you. So the sponsors are going to pay us more. For sure, for sure. Because obviously, Champions League, there are some fans that only watch us when we're in the Champions League. And with Champions League, you're gonna be playing teams like Real Madrid, teams like Barcelona. So those games, they're gonna get more views than Man United versus Lyon. A Man United versus Barcelona game is gonna get more views than a Man United versus Lyon type of game. So the sponsors, they have to they have to pay you more. They genuinely have to pay you more, man. They genuinely have to genuinely pay you more because in Champions League, you're gonna be playing better teams and more people are gonna be watching. So for sure the sponsors are gonna be paying a lot of money. Snapdragon, they gotta double our money, man. They're gonna double our money. You're saying how can we beat Chelsea while being 17th? I can't wait for Spurs to show you guys. Hey, we're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna beat your team, though. Spurs are gonna get the shock of their life when they lose that final. I'm saying this right now. We are winning that Europa League. Man United are bringing that home. Like Ruben Amorim, that's gonna be his first trophy. And if he doesn't win, then hey, I'll be extremely disappointed. Extremely disappointed. Yeah, United should have been the Real Madrid of England, but the Glazers have ruined us. The Glazers have ruined us. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for the support. Hope you're excited for this one. Just preparing for like the team news. Let me put this on the screen. Here we go. Team news. Onana, Mason Mount starts against his former team. Lindelof as well. Lindelof starting this one. Mason Mount, Bruno Fernandes. We knew that Rasmus Højlund was going to start. So it's a strong team today, man. It's a strong team. Casemiro, Amad Diallo starting, Luke Shaw. It's a strong team from Manchester United. Let me put this on the screen, man. It's a genuinely strong team for Manchester United. Let me also see the Chelsea team. Let me also see the Chelsea team. It's a really, really strong team. Oh, so Mason Mount starting against his former team. Major game for Mason Mount. Does he celebrate if he scores against Chelsea? I hope he does, man. I hope he does. But Mason Mount starting against Chelsea. His first game against Chelsea, man. His first ever game against his former team. So Onana, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Maguire, Mount, Bruno Fernandes, Patrick Dogu, Hoyland, Casemiro, Amad Diallo, Luke Shaw. It's a strong team, man. It's a strong team. The manager did say, I'm going to play a strong team. Wow, wow, wow. Alejandro Garnacho on the bench. So that's an indicator that Garnacho might start that final. Garnacho might start that final against Tottenham, but ooh, this is a strong, strong team. The manager might just go all out with this one. Mason Mount, massive game for him. Mazraoui and Harry Maguire. Let's hope this man doesn't get an injury. Bruno Fernandes. Let's hope this man doesn't get an injury. But with Bruno, he never gets injuries, bro. He never gets injuries. But this is a strong team. This is a strong team. Yeah, Mount versus Chelsea. Wow. His first game against Chelsea for such a long time. Damn. Damn. Come on. We just need, I think, a performance with a team like this. Do Chelsea get a win? I'm going with a 1-1. This team were away from home, and I don't think the manager will overcommit. Second half, he's going to make so many changes. Second half, he's going to... Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is a big, 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 big decision from the manager. Ahmad starting. Bruno starting, Casemiro starting. So a lot of players that we're gonna need are starting. You're saying 2-2, probably. I'm seeing a draw in this one. Probably 1-1, 2-2. With Chelsea, we draw a lot of Man United versus Chelsea games are draws, especially at Stamford Bridge. Like we see so many 1-1s, 2-2s. We remember when we went there and then Jadon Sancho scored, Marcus Rashford scored. So a lot of these fixtures are like 2-2, 1-1. So let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah, take Ahmad off. Why are you risking him? That's the major thing. That's the major thing I'm worried about, especially this type of game is gonna be intense. Ahmad Diallo starting this game. It's gonna be an intense game. Chelsea are no joke. Nah, Sancho can't play today. Sancho can't play today because he's still a Man United player. Technically, he's still like a Man United player. So I don't think he's even on the bench. Technically, he's still a Man United player. So he can't play today. He genuinely can't play today. He's still on loan. So Sancho, he's not going to play. But the Chelsea team is also out, man. Let me put let me just read out the Chelsea team. And some of these Chelsea players coming in style. Coming in style as well. Ooh, ooh. There we go. Cole Palmer, Neto. Yeah, Jaden Sancho isn't even there. Jaden Sancho isn't even there. Jackson ain't there. So it's just the regulars, Caicedo, Enzo, Madueke. So it's a strong team from Chelsea, man. It's a strong team from Chelsea. Sancho ain't there. Sancho ain't there. Ugh. Yeah, probably Garnacho is starting the final because we know Ruben. Obviously, he's rested one of them for a reason. He's rested Garnacho and Ogate for a reason. We know Ogate, Garnacho, these guys are going to start the final. He's rested both of them for a reason. We know that, but hey, Diallo, don't risk him too much. Second half, take him off, regardless of whether we're losing the game or regardless of whether it's 1-1, 0-0. Second half, you got to take Ahmad off. Like, you're saying Chelsea aren't strong? Yeah, Chelsea, man, Chelsea. Let's see what what type of team turns up. Let's see what type of team turns out. But this is them arriving, man. This is, let me put the Chelsea team arriving at the stadium. They look motivated. They look genuinely motivated for this because they gotta get top five. Chelsea need to get that top five over the line, man. Come on, come on. Although I'm saying this isn't a big game, we don't really care about Chelsea, but we just need to try and win, especially after putting in such a strong team. We just try and win this. Try and win this because Chelsea winning against us, oh, you never want to see that. You never want to see that. Oh, man. You're saying Onana with the scorpion kick save. Trust me. Aye, let's see what Onana does. Ahmad is extremely crucial. That's why I'm worried. I'm a bit worried. Why has the manager risked Ahmad Diallo? Why is the guy playing in this game? Why is the guy playing in this game? Come on, we need him. We need him in 5 days. We need him in 5 days, Ahmad. We need him in 5 days. Because the guy's going to create something. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Come on. Ish. Ooh. You're saying we have Mount. You're saying Ahmad needs game time, so you believe he's right to start. Hey, maybe you're right, bro. Maybe you are right. Ahmad Diallo needs the game time. He needs some match fitness. But we've seen him, even without game time, the guy's still cooking. He's still cooking. He's still doing his thing. So Diallo, man, he's just that type of player that turns up. He's just that type of player that turns up. So there's the Chelsea team. They've arrived, man. They've arrived. They're at the stadium. Cole Palmer, Reece James, all these guys, Madueke, all these guys, Neto, they're at the stadium. But Jaden Sancho hasn't traveled. Jaden Sancho hasn't traveled with Chelsea. So there they are, bro. The Chelsea team are there. They've arrived. Major, major game. Major game. Yeah, Casemiro does love scoring against Chelsea. This is the team where he loves turning up. And with Mason Mount, he has something to prove. So maybe this is a type of game he's going to be motivated for. Obviously, Mason Mount, he wants to turn up. He knows Stamford Bridge extremely well, man. So he wants to turn up. He's coming into this game with the mentality of, hey, I need a goal or an assist. My comeback to Chelsea, I need to do something. I need to deliver. So Mason Mount, he wants to turn up in this game. Let's see if he does. Yeah, hey, Ahmad, bro, we know Ahmad. We all know the talent of Ahmad Diallo. We all know, yo, Ahmad Diallo, this guy, when he's turning up, it's hard to stop him. The Ivorian Messi. Let's see what he does. today and next week. Let's see what these guys do because we need something. We need a trophy. Next week, we need that. But if you can beat Chelsea today, I think everybody will be happy. Like go there with the mentality of, hey, try and beat Chelsea. Try and get a result. Get something out of this game. Get something out of this game. We need something. We do need something. Let me also put this on the screen. Right? Man United at Stamford Bridge. An insane video. Let me put this on the screen as the background. Man United are at Stamford Bridge. The team are at the stadium right now. Just my laptop, it takes so long to just reflect the videos. Why is it taking so long? Let me put this on the screen. You can see there Mason Mount just walking around Stamford Bridge. Oh, major game, man. Major game. Yeah, Ruben, it's about managing these players. Like, how are you going to manage these players? And realistically, I think he's going to start Lindelof in the final as well. Because Aiden Heaven, is he going to throw Aiden Heaven into a final after not being fit for such a long time? I don't see that happening, man. I don't see that happening. The same best team, Chelsea. Hey, if what if we beat Chelsea today? Then yo, Chelsea back into the Conference League. That's a realistic situation. So Chelsea back into the Conference League. So let's see, let's see, let's see, man. I think some fans are still excited for this game, regardless of whether United we have nothing to play for in the Premier League. It's still a big game. Chelsea versus Manchester United. It's still massive. It's still an entertaining game. You're saying the manager wants to see how he handles. Maybe that's the case, bro. Maybe that is the case against a top team, like how these players handle themselves against a top team. Maybe second half he will make those changes. He will make those changes, but it's crazy to see that. Hey, Kobe Mano, he's barely getting like decent game time. Like Kobe Mano, what's really gone on with Kobe Mano, right? From playing every game and now he's barely getting any game time. He's barely seen the field. So with Kobe Mano next season, what genuinely happens? What genuinely happens with Kobe Mano, right? Because the game time has reduced for him. The game time has reduced massively. It's probably because of the contract negotiations. We see this in football a lot, right? When teams are genuinely failing to reach an agreement, the player gets less game time, something like that. So maybe Kobe Mano might leave the club. Maybe Kobe Mano might leave the club because of contract situations, man. Yeah, Chelsea Chelsea fans are always gonna boo Mount. Like some of them hate him. They do genuinely hate him. They do genuinely hate that guy. But hey, I love the decision from Mount. Hey, just forget about Chelsea. Focus on Man United. If you can deliver today, Chelsea fans can't tell you anything, right? If you can turn up today, score a goal, and then shush them. That's all Mason Mount needs to do, man. Like, turn up today, shush the Chelsea fans. Shush the Chelsea fans. And we're there, Stamford Bridge. The players are active. The players are active. There you can see Garnacho, Ugarte. The players are active. Stamford Bridge, man. We're there. We're active. We're here. It's time to show up. You can hear the noise, background music. I gotta turn that off. But yo, we're active. This game. You're saying you think Mano is a key player for the final. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how Kobe Mano delivers because I still see a massive future for Kobe Mano at Manchester United. It's just the uncertainty of his contract situation. Will the guy sign a new contract or will he leave Man United? We still don't know. We still don't know with the contract situation because his agent wants more money. They offered Kobe Mano, I think what, over a sum of like 130, 120,000 a week. So his agent rejected that. So let's see how the contract negotiations go on because Kobe may know for sure the guy has talent, but let's see what happens with him. Let's see what genuinely happens with him. We just need something, man. We just need something. Amarim finished the the horrible season with a trophy. Like 5 days, 5 days. Obviously, mentally, your mind is focused on this Chelsea game, but right after this, you gotta turn your focus onto Tottenham. Focus on Europa, man, because next season we need that Champions League. We genuinely do need that. We genuinely do need to just push for something better. You're saying, let's see with Diego Dalot. Let's just see with Diego Dalot what happens with this guy. What genuinely happens with this guy? Come on, United. We're so close. We're so close to this game. Good team from Chelsea. Good team from United. I'm going 1-1. I hope Mason Mount gets the goal. I hope Mason Mount gets the goal. But with Diego Dalot, low key, I think he's fit as well, bro. I think he's fit as well because Diego, he's doing so many interviews, right? For a man that's not gonna play the finals, why is he doing all these interviews? So I think low key Diego Dalot is fit. We might just see him for that final, right? Because we're seeing him doing so many interviews of Diego Dalot have dropped this week. If he wasn't fit, why is he doing all these finals? We're not seeing Martinez doing interviews. So low key, I do genuinely believe Diego Dalot will be back for that final. Diego Dalot will be fit for that final because let's see. We just need to win that. We need to win that game, man. We need to get over the line, win that game, and just dunk on Tottenham. Next season, you gotta finish the season on a high and then just start with Champions League. I'm tired of this Europa League music. We need to go back into Champions League settings, Champions League modes, where Man United, you are competitive. Man United, you are doing something magical, bro. We need that. We need that. But oh, we'll start thinking about those situations when they come, man. But right now it's just Chelsea. This Chelsea team, they will hurt you. But we can see with Enzo Maresca, I don't think this guy lasts like 4 seasons at Chelsea. I think 2 more seasons they're gonna have another manager because Enzo Maresca, he's okay, but at the top level, he still has that championship mentality, Enzo Maresca. The way he messed up top five, Chelsea genuinely, they should be comfortable in the top five. Comfortable, bro. But hey, yeah, bro, I'm tired of that Europa League music, bro. We need the we need the Champions League back, bro. We need the Champions League music back. We miss that Champions League music. Come on, not every day Europa music. Come on, man. We need that Champions League music and it's going to be exciting. It's we just need games like Manchester United versus Real Madrid. Manchester United versus Barca, Manchester United versus Bayern. Those are the games we want to see again. Champions League. Those are the games we want to see again. We don't want every moment. Oh, it's Man United versus Lyon, or Man United versus this unknown team, or Man United versus this. We want to be back into the Champions League, back into the top level, man, because it's been a while since we've gone far in the Champions League. Maybe semi-final, final. It's been a while. Probably over 10 years. Over 10 years, we haven't been in a Champions League semi-final. So at least we need to start pushing as a club. Next 5 years, try and win the Champions League. Next 5 years, try and win the Premier League. That should be the mindset, man. That should be the mindset. You're saying when was the last time we were in the Champions League? Like the first season of Onana. The first season of Andre Onana. Like that season when we were genuinely messing up. That's the last time we were in the Champions League under Eric Ten Hag. Copenhagen. We remember those games so well. Rasmus Højlund was scoring in the Champions League, this and that. So that was the last time we were in the Champions League. That was the last time we were in the Champions League. Like Copenhagen, that the time when we got knocked out in the group stages under Eric Ten Hag, it wasn't a great campaign, bro. It wasn't a great campaign, but bro, we're tired of Europa League. We need some Champions League. Those big Champions League games, Man United versus Bayern Munich. Those are the games we want to see on Wednesday, Tuesdays. Come on, no more Europa League music. We need that Champions League. Yeah, we got knocked out of the group stages because of Onana. I think a lot of people remember that Champions League campaign. Under Eric Ten Hag, we got knocked out. Andre Onana made so many mistakes. We remember that. There was a game where we were 3-0 up and then 3-3. It wasn't a great Champions League campaign with Eric Ten Hag, man. Ish. It wasn't great in the Champions League under Eric Ten Hag. So we messed up so many games. We messed up so many times. So ish. As fans, we just want to go back to those days where you're reaching a semi-final of the Champions League. You're reaching a final of the Champions League. The last time we did that was under Sir Alex Ferguson. Reaching a semi-final, reaching a final of the Champions League. At least in the next 5 years, that should be the mentality from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Okay, in the next 5 years, I want to see Man United in a Champions League final. That's not too much to ask. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, build a squad, build a foundation so that at least in 5 years, you're competing for the Champions League. In 5 years, you're competing for the Premier League. Build a strong foundation, right? Defensive foundation, I think we're building it extremely well. You can see the defenders we have. Okay, Aiden Heaven, good future defender. Lenny Euro, good future defender. Delit, a captain. This guy, he knows how to defend. He's won multiple trophies. Mazraoui, great character, great defensive awareness. So I think defensively, we've built a good foundation, but it's other positions, man. If you want to compete in the Champions League, you need other positions. Midfield, you need to stack that up. Attack, you need to stack that up because if you're saying, hey, Rasmus Højlund is your only attacker, you're not doing anything in the Champions League. Is your only striker, you're not doing anything in the Champions League. That's why I don't know why the news of a new striker has gone down, man. Man United getting a new striker, that news has gone down massively. That news has gone down massively, but we need to do something as a club, man. We need to genuinely do something as a club. Chelsea players getting warmed up as well. Hey, Sancho is at the stadium as well. So Sancho, he's at the stadium, but he's watching from the stands. He's not really part of the team. Jadon Sancho, not part of the team. Obviously, he's still a Man United player, so he hasn't been registered for this game. Ish. Jadon Sancho. So next season, let's see what happens with Sancho, bro. Let's see what happens with Sancho because we need the money from him. And realistically, the relationship between Sancho and the fans is broken. So it doesn't make sense for him to come back because I genuinely see somebody abusing him if he goes back to Old Trafford. And he won't be safe. I'm just saying this right now. Sancho, if he goes back to Manchester United, he won't be safe. So it's just best for both parties if we just part ways. Sancho, you find a new club. Man United, we just get money from Sancho because for his own safety, it's not a good idea to go back to Manchester United. Jadon Sancho, for your own safety, like anything can happen to you right now, especially how he disrespected the Man United fans with that freedom post. So a lot of fans hate Sancho. They hate Sancho the way they hated Tevez. So it's it's not really a good idea for Sancho to come back. Genuinely not a good idea. Sancho, just tell your agent, I need a new club. Tell your agent, I need something fresh, a new fresh start. Whether you're going to Turkey, whether you're going to Italy, whether you're going to Spain, you just need to leave Manchester, right? For your own safety, though. For his own safety. Jadon Sancho, unfortunately, it hasn't worked out. It hasn't worked out. Uh and it's I don't know why we're so unlucky with like players. We signed so many good players. Ooh, Alexis Sanchez, he never delivered. Paul Pogba, for the hype we bought Paul Pogba for, he did his thing. He got a Europa, this and that, but with Paul Pogba, we expected something like a Champions League, right? And that's where we've actually let ourselves down. You buy one good player and then the rest of the players are below average. You buy one good player and then the rest of the players are average. So in the past 10 years, recruitment has let us down, man. It's really let us down. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what this game does for us. Let's see what this game does for us. Obviously, the hype is there. Let me play what the manager has to say before this. Because Ruben, he's going to talk his pre match interview. Uh, just win this game. That's all we're asking for. Win this game. United. You don't need to sorry, not win this game. I'm saying just have a good performance. Don't risk too many of these players, right? Have time, make some substitutions, have time, bring on new faces, new people. Toby Collier, I think he needs to experience a game like this. Second half, bring in somebody like Toby Collier. Second half, bring in somebody like a Harry Amas, a Tyler. So second half, these are the players you should be bringing on, right? Second half, take off Bruno Fernandes, take off Amad Diallo, and probably even Harry Maguire because we're gonna need these guys. That's all we're asking for, bro. Just no injuries, right? Imagine we get an injury today, 5 days away from that major game. It'll be disappointing, man. That's what Chelsea fans want. Chelsea fans, realistically, they want us to get an injury so that we don't win that final. Of course, Chelsea fans, they don't want to see Tottenham win it either. So, hey, it's a lose-lose situation for Chelsea fans. If we win it, they're going to be upset. If Tottenham win it, they're going to be upset. So, hey, London fans, Chelsea fans, Arsenal fans, it's a lose-lose situation, that final. That final is a lose-lose situation for them. But for Man United, you can go out there with a trophy. You can finish the season with something. Something is better than nothing, man. It's way better than nothing. Don't risk any of your players. And I don't know why Christian Eriksen is not starting this guy. These are the types of games you start. You start Christian Eriksen. You start Toby Collier. And I know the manager, obviously, he's thinking about the record in the Premier League, right? Our record in the Premier League, it's not the best. Far from being the best. Far from being the best. Like this record in the Premier League, it's horrific, man. it is horrific, right? Because our last what, over five Premier League games we haven't won, right? The last one we lost 2-0. The other one we lost against Brentford. So our last win was in March in the Premier League. So probably the manager has that in the back of his mind. Okay, the next two Premier League games, let's try and win them, right? Our last Premier League win was against Leicester City almost 2 months ago, right? Almost 2 months without a Premier League win. So maybe in the back of his mind, Ruben Amorim is thinking, hey, I can't keep losing in the Premier League. I can't keep losing because after this, it's another hard game. Aston Villa in the Premier League. So maybe he wants to accumulate some points. And with Ruben, he's the type of guy, he also has an ego, right? He doesn't want Maresca to beat him either. And some managers, they have that psychological battles with other managers. Okay, I don't want this manager to get the better of me, regardless of the situation. So he's probably has that mindset, right? Maresca and Ruben Amorim, they're both young managers. They're both new managers in the Premier League. So he wants to get the better of Maresca. He wants to get the better of Chelsea for his own ego, for his own confidence as well. So it's a massive game for Ruben Amorim. It's a massive game. That's why I think he hasn't really played academy players like Harry Amas. He hasn't played guys like Toby Collier. He hasn't played Christian Eriksen because you can see from the starting lineup, he wants to win this. He genuinely wants to win this. So let's just hope these guys turn up and deliver. That's all we're asking for. Don't get injuries. Deliver something. If it's a draw, I'm happy. If it's a 1-1 situation, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But the final, you have to win. You have to win. If you have such a horrific season in the Premier League, you got to win that Europa League. There are no excuses for that. That game, Man United versus Tottenham, no excuses. Today, we're going to give you all the excuses in the world. Okay, cool. Fine, fine, fine. If you don't win against Chelsea, fine. You're focusing on Europa. We're going to give you these excuses. But next week, no more excuses, man. No excuses in the final. No excuses in the final. We need to deliver. We genuinely do need to deliver because as United fans, just do it for the fans, man. You've put us through so much horrific performances, so much bad performances, losing home and away to teams like Bournemouth, teams like Brentford, home and away. So it hasn't been a great season. End it with something. End it in style. And the only the only teams we've beaten this season, Ruben Amorim has beaten this season, are the teams that are relegated. So of course he wants to beat more teams. Of course he wants to win against these guys. So let's see. Manager Ruben, come on. Has he spoken? We're still waiting to hear what he has to say. Harry Amas as well. We're gonna hear so many interviews on Monday. So many interviews are gonna drop before that Europa League final. The Ahmad Diallo interview is gonna drop probably Monday or Tuesday. Same with Mason Mount. Mason Mount interview probably gonna drop Monday or Tuesday. So many of these guys have done interviews. Rasmus Højlund, another interview that's gonna drop next week. So we're gonna see so many interviews before that Tottenham game, before that final. At least half of the squad are gonna do interviews. Half of these players are gonna do interviews. We've already seen Harry Maguire has done interviews with Sky Sports, TNT, all these other guys. Same with Bruno Fernandes. More players are gonna be doing interviews, bro. Because we saw that for the FA Cup final. FA Cup final, over 7 players did an interview. So the media, we know, media, they're gonna be on point with the interviews. You can't dodge the interviews. They want the interviews. We know how the media are with these interviews, man. Just deliver today. Deliver today. Deliver on Wednesday. And we'll see. We'll see. Final game of the season. It'll be chilled. It'll be chilled, comfortable. Not really a lot to worry about, man. Not really a lot to worry about. If you win that Europa League, fans aren't really focused on Aston Villa too much. Like you win that Europa, we're not even focused on Aston Villa. We're just celebrating at least. You end the season with something. At least you're ending the season as champions, man. Europa League champions. So we needed this. United, you needed this for one, confidence, two, just to just to give the fans, give back to the fans. That's all we're asking for. Like every season, it's the same situation. Man United were always disappointing, always disappointing. So let's see what the Glazers, sorry, not the Glazers, Ineos do, bro. Because the Glazers are useless, man. The Glazers are useless. Let's see what Ineos do. They're making so many promises. We heard Sir Jim Ratcliffe. When he came in, he made so many promises. Oh, we're going to be the best. I want to have the best stadium. We're going to be challenging for this and that. So he has to deliver, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. After all these promises, we remember when Sir Jim bought the club, the promises he was making after his first interview. Ooh, we're gonna go back to the days of Eric Cantona. We're gonna go back to the days of Sir Alex Ferguson. So, hey, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's made promises. Let's hope he can deliver. Next season, spend some money. Spend some money, man. We need something. As fans, we're tired. We're tired. Every season, you're underperforming. Every season, you're not challenging for the Premier League. You're not challenging for the Champions League. I think fans are tired of the last 10 years. Fans are tired of the last 10 years, right? Because in the last 10 years, we already know what's going to happen. 3 seasons later, a new manager. 3 seasons later, a new manager. So all we're asking for is some type of stability, right? One manager, winning trophies, challenging for the Premier League. That's all Man United fans want, right? So most Man United fans, they would risk, they don't really care about like winning. They don't really care about like the new stadium, right? Most Man United fans don't really care about, okay, new stadium, this and that. They would rather win the Premier League over a new stadium. A new stadium is amazing, but they would rather a new, like winning the Premier League, winning the Champions League over a new stadium, man. You're saying Ratcliffe loses quarter of his wealth. Hey, yeah, he has lost a lot of money. Well, I'm trying to purchase Man United, so hey, it wouldn't make sense for him to spend all this money buying Man United and then you're not successful. So Jim, it's up to you now. It's up to you. You gotta start delivering. You gotta start making decisions that put us back to the top, man. His words, best in class. That's what he said, bro. That's what he said. Yet we don't see any best in class, right? We're still waiting to see best in class, right? That's what he was saying. Okay, we're gonna bring the best in class, this and that, right? Best in class all around. Best in class all around. We haven't seen that. We still haven't seen that. We still haven't seen best in class, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. We still need to see that. So you can't make all these promises. Fans are going to remember that, right? He thought, hey, I'm going to make these promises without delivering. Fans are going to remember that, bro. Like, you can't make all these, oh, we're going to be best in class. I'm going to bring best in class, this and that, without delivering. But to be fair to Sir Jim, he is trying. He's trying to bring in better people, right? You're saying you don't know if you should be happy or sad. Ish. We'll see what Sir Jim does, bro. We'll see what he does because he is saying best in class, this and that. To be fair to him, he has brought in, okay, somebody like Omar Barada. When he came in, people did rate this guy. Jason Wilcox, people do rate this guy. So there are some people he's brought in where you're saying, okay, maybe, yeah, they are best in class. Jason Wilcox, probably he's not the top of the top, but he is a good he is good at what he does, right? He's not a top five, but he's good at what he does, Jason Wilcox, right? I don't think he's top five, but he's good at what he does. Same with Omar Barada. Is Omar Barada top five? I don't think he's top five, but he's good at what he does. So they're not best in class, but they are good at what they do. Let's see what Sir Jim Ratcliffe has in plan for us, because we need something as fans, right? Don't make all these promises and not deliver. So Jim, you gotta start delivering right now. You gotta genuinely start delivering right now, because that next season, all eyes on you, Sir Jim. All eyes on you. Same with Omar Barada. Same. To be fair to Jason Wilcox, he's the only guy where you can say, okay, at least the guy is doing what he promised, right? Yeah, the young players who are bringing in top quality, man. Diego Leon, Aiden Heaven, top quality young players. So Jason Wilcox, for me, he's done his job. But Omar Barada, we still have to wait and see with Omar Barada, right? Obviously, right now the hype for Omar Barada has settled, and now fans are looking at him with a more judgmental point of view, right? We're looking at him more realistically. Before, we're just looking at him, wow, Omar Barada from Manchester City. But now it's time to deliver, right? The hype has settled for Omar Barada. Now it's time for him to deliver, right? So let's see what these guys do. Let's see what these guys do. Next season is Judgment Day for everybody. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, Ruben Amram, it's Judgment Day. Next season is Judgment Day for all these people. You got to deliver, man. You got to deliver. Either something like a Premier League in 5 years. We heard even Omar Barada, oh, our aim is to win the Premier League in 3 seasons. Okay, season 1, you failed. Let's see, season 2, season 3, what's going to happen? Right? What's going to happen? Season 1 wasn't really successful. It was far from successful. To be fair with Omar Barada, season 1, this season, he didn't really start from the beginning. He came in probably, I would say, like 1 week before the Premier League started or something like that. So he didn't have an impact on a lot of transfers. But let's see, man. Let's see. Best in class. This is what Sir Jim Ratcliffe promised. Best in class, right? Season 1 for Sir Jim Ratcliffe wasn't too successful. Let's see. Season 2, that's where a lot of people are going to judge you on. Next season, Sir Jim, all eyes on you. Ruben Amram, all eyes on you. Dan Ashworth. Dan Ashworth is gone, bro. You fired Dan Ashworth, and what really happened with him? The Dan Ashworth situation shows so much disorganization, because it's like they didn't even know who they were appointing. So season 1, not too successful for Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Let's see season 2. Let's see season 2, bro, because let's hope we just don't end up in the same situation we saw the Glazers, man. The Glazers, they ripped us off. Like, I'm still blaming the Glazers for where we're at right now, right? It's because of the Glazers that we're suffering. It's because of the Glazers that we're in a position like this, man. Oh, yeah, yeah, Wilcox, he's doing his thing, bro. Him and Vivel, they're doing their thing, bro. That's why I'm saying, okay, Jason Wilcox, season 1, your first year, he's delivered. All right, that's one guy I can say, okay, Jason Wilcox, fair play, you've delivered. You've delivered, right? Your first season, you've delivered. Omar Barada, we still have to wait and see. Right? So Jim Ratcliffe, we still have to wait and see. But Jason Wilcox, your first season, you've delivered. All right? Because we've seen Kone, good young player, right? Aiden Heaven, Chido Obi. We have Diego Leon. So Jason Wilcox, Vivel, these guys have delivered. But It's not just about one player. It's not just about one guy. A lot of these guys need to deliver, man. You gotta deliver all round. So let's see what we do as Man United. Next season, Judgment Day for Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Judgment Day for big Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Right? Obviously, we heard the story of him selling his French club. He wants to sell his French club so that he can buy the full shares of Manchester United, but that's gonna take some time, man. That is gonna take some time. Let's see how it transpires. It'll be interesting to see Man United in the next 3 years. In 3 seasons, where are we as a team? Where are we as a club? Are we challenging, or is it the same situation we've been in the past 10 years? So we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll genuinely see. Because I think with Qatar, it would have been a better situation, right? Qatar come in, they pay out the debt, they build a stadium immediately. Immediately, not this thing of, oh, we need to borrow money from here, we need to get money from the government here, there. Qatar, they would have brought in the money immediately, right? So I think Qatar would have been the better option. Sir Jim, okay, cool. Sir Jim, he's bringing in guys like Jason Wilcox, this and that. But I think Qatar, they still bring in top level people, right? Because these guys, hey, one, they pay off all the debt. Two, brand new stadium. The stadium, you'd have started the stadium right now, right? Not this situation of, oh no, before we start the stadium, we need to borrow from the government. We need to borrow from this bank. We need to borrow from that guy. So it would have been a different situation for Man United if we just got Qatar, right? Even transfer window would have been different. Transfer window would have been different. So let's just see, man. I just hope in 2 years we are at least stable as a club. In 2 seasons we're a bit stable. I just hope in 2 seasons we're in a situation where realistically we're challenging for something, either a Premier League, either a Champions League, at least something. We're holding something. We are holding something. Ooh, our game almost there, man. Almost time for our game, but United, man. It was so stressful in a lot of moments. Man United, the past 10 years haven't been good enough, and it's just sad to see like how far we've fallen, right? We're now relying on Europa just to get into the Champions League. So we need massive improvements. So Jim Ratcliffe, a lot of people are gonna give him time, right? A lot of people are gonna give him time. Some people have already said, "Nah, we're done with Sir Jim. He won't change my mind." But some people they're saying, "No, no, no. I'll give him one more season, this and that." So let's see how the fans feel about Sir Jim Ratcliffe this time next season. This time next season, where are we as a club? Are we in a better position? Are we in the Champions League? Are we doing something? Do we have better overall players? Because just signing players doesn't mean we're gonna be successful. We've signed so many good players, but they haven't turned up. They haven't turned up. I don't know what's wrong with us as Man United. We sign a good player, they just become bad overnight. So we don't know what to expect next season. We're just hoping for the best. Hope for the best and expect the worst. Because with Sir Jim Ratcliffe, there is a possibility the man doesn't succeed, right? And in that possibility, I hope Qatar do come back for Manchester United. Because if there's a situation where Sir Jim doesn't succeed and he's just another glazer, he's just wasting our time, people need to start rioting. People need to start protesting, because I think a protest gets Sir Jim Ratcliffe out. And then you get somebody like Qatar, right? Somebody like Qatar coming in. That's a better situation for Manchester United. But let me play what Ruben Amram has to say before the game. Massive, massive game. Manchester United versus Chelsea. It's a big game. It's a big, big game. Ooh. Let's see. Ruben Amorim. Come on, just deliver today. Deliver, Ruben, please. Please. And this is what Roy Keane had to say. So
17 league games. They lost 14 league games last year. So it's not a difficult few months they're having where you go into European competition, the injuries. This has been going on for, since last season. So this group, they don't know how to compete week in, week out. So you can sit here and go, well, if they had all their best players available, but injuries and suspensions is part of demands of being a top footballer. This is the bit that I don't get. I think when you're playing for the big clubs, there's a reason why you're playing for a big club. Obviously, you think you're good enough, but that you turn up week in, week out. That's the sign of a great player to me, greatness. And I look at these players, and it's every week they don't seem to they don't know how to compete. The demands of playing for Man United, and again to lose that many games this year, you could write this off and go, okay, listen, it happened, but it's on the back of 14 league game defeats last season. So they've got into extremely bad habits. And I think the manager, he's a very likable guy. He's very honest, and he seems to be the biggest critic. But I think his head must be spinning. I reckon he can't wait to get to the summer. Obviously, fingers crossed they get into Europe. They win next. Of course, he didn't want to start until the summer. No, I could see why he was probably thinking, listen, I don't want to go into that mess just yet. Yeah, he probably looked at it. But obviously, United said, we want you now. And obviously, it's going to be a big summer coming up. But we've said that the last few summers. We say that for most clubs. Recruitment is key, getting the right players in, the right characters, and getting lads out. But I think he'll obviously be glad to see the back of this season. I think, listen, his head must be spinning from day one. When you look at his first game at Ipswich, they drew, they could have lost that game. And I bet he's thinking, what is going on here? I've come into Man United. Maybe he was expecting a lot more from these players. And he's mentioned during the week as well the players training and bad habits and the messages coming out about this group of players. He was angry last week. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good messages. And I'm going back to the last month or two where some of the games they've just written off. They've said, no, but we're focused on next week. I've never heard so much chat from a club about next week's game. Again, what about the game today? It'll be interesting how they turn up tonight. They've got a final next week. You'd like to think there might be one or two places up for grabs, or you want some momentum to go into the final. Whether you get momentum from one game, I don't know. But it'd be interesting to see their mentality tonight in terms of compete with Chelsea, who Chelsea have a lot to play for tonight more than United in terms of league.
yeah, so that's Roy Keane. He's saying, hey, the mentality of these players, man, and we already know that as fans. Like we already know that okay, mentally some of our players aren't really top level, right? Mentally, some of our players aren't really at the highest level. We already know that as fans. And with Roy Keane, obviously, he's a bit more critical. He's saying, why are fans focusing on next week, next week, next week? You have a game today. So he's saying we should be focused on today. But I think it's okay for people to worry about next week because the game today isn't as important as the game next week. So that's where I disagree with Roy Keane. Of course, he's saying, why are people focusing on next week? You have a game today, but the game today isn't as important as the game next week. So Roy Keane, of course, he's a legend. He's unbelievable, but I don't agree with that point where he's saying people shouldn't focus on next week, man. Like genuinely, of course, Roy Keane. I do agree with him when he says, "Hey, the mentality of these players below average, below average mentality, below average from a lot of these players, right? You're playing for a club like Man United. You only turn up for big games. You only turn up in Europa. That doesn't make sense. You're supposed to be turning up every week. You're supposed to be turning up every game, and that's not the same. That's not the situation for United. These players, we've seen them week in, week out, man. We see them week in, week out, right? The moment things get hard, they give up. Some of them. Fair play against Lyon, they never gave up. They never gave up. But most times in the Premier League, it's like it's been below average. It has been below average. But this is what Ruben Amram has to say, man.
Time for the final. Of course, we are also our priority. We said that many weeks ago is Europa League, but we have time to recover. So this is the best way to prepare a game, a tough game, is to compete a very against a strong team and to improve the team. As you rightly said there, Chelsea are a strong side, and we still need to fight to make sure that we get as many points possible. Yeah, of course, we always have to fight, no matter even if we don't have points in this game by winning the game. We have always to fight for win to that feeling that we need to win every game. And today is really a key day to stay sharp ahead of that final and maybe build momentum with a win. Yeah, the momentum I think is not so important. The momentum is just the that feeling of we are going to compete. We want to see the team perform. We have our fans here to support us also, and we want to provide that a good feeling and just thinking about this game. And finally, what characteristics do you want to see from your team today? The same thing that I always ask for the players. We need to be brave. We are improving so many things because in most of the last games we create more situations at the opponent. We are increasing our possession, the way we control the game. Of course, we lose control of the game in certain moments when we suffer a goal. That is something that we need to change. I just ask the same thing. Just follow the game plan and to enjoy. Thank you very much and good luck.
Yeah, I agree with Ruben Amron there. Finals momentum doesn't really mean anything, right? You can have great momentum before a final, but that all goes sideways when it's time for the final. So momentum for a final, it doesn't really matter, right? It's about who turns up. Both teams are motivated. Finals are like Manchester derbies. Like you can have momentum, winning games, winning 3 in a row, 5 in a row, but when that final comes, all the previous wins don't really matter, right? It's a once-off game. So I agree with the manager. Momentum doesn't really matter for that final. Today you can hear what he was saying. He wants to win this. He wants to get over the line in this one. So let's see. Obviously, Roy Keane is saying, hey, fans should also focus on this one. Fans should also be motivated for this game, focus on this game, but overall, we should be focused on that Europa League final as well. Because this game, let's be realistic. For Man United, even if you win, it's what? You're still bottom half of the table. Imagine you win this game, but then two of your players get injured. It doesn't really mean anything for us, right? It doesn't really do anything for us. It's in a situation like that, you actually lose more than you gain, right? If we win this game, but then two of our major players get injured, you lose more than you gain because that Europa League final, you have two less good players. So let's see how we turn up today. Obviously, we need like an early goal. Just go into this game, try get an early goal, and then shut shop. I think that's how we're gonna try and play. I think that will be the mindset from Ruben Amram. Let's get an early goal, and then shut shop. We're away from home, Stamford Bridge, so I don't see us taking the game to Chelsea. I see us more defensive, less of the ball. Chelsea with more of the ball. We might just be playing on transitions in this game. Transitions, counterattacks, usually just sitting back. It'll be more like the Bournemouth game. I see this game being more like the Bournemouth game, but we're going to be a bit more defensively structured. I think the defense will be a bit better. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. And with Rashford, he's also at the Tottenham game. Rashford also at the Tottenham game. Interesting. The guy's injured, but still going for games. So, yeah, let's just hope we get something out of this game. Obviously, Chelsea, you never want to see these guys beat you. You never want to see these guys get anything from you. Right, Man United versus Chelsea. These have been big games. Champions League finals, FA Cup finals. So this fixture has seen some massive games, man. We've seen some big games between Man United versus Chelsea. Some great memories, right? We've had great memories and also poor memories against Chelsea, right? The best memory is probably the Champions League final. That's probably the best memory against Chelsea, One of the worst, probably FA Cup, man. FA Cup, we wanted to win that. Chelsea beat us, this and that. It is what it is. But Champions League final, we got the better out of Chelsea. So this fixture has had some great moments, man. Some great moments, unbelievable goals. It's a big game, regardless of where we're at in the season, whether we're in the bottom half of the table. This is still a big game, man. Playing Chelsea, it means a lot, man. This fixture means a lot. Like, we've seen too many great moments, and it's been exciting, entertaining throughout the years, man. So I think I'm still gonna go with 1-1, but we might nick something. Let's hope we nick something. Obviously, United in the Premier League, you never know what to expect. In the Premier League, we never know what to expect with this team. You can lose, you can be outplayed. I just hope that we don't get destroyed. Like, that's all I hope. I hope it's not a 3-0, 4-0 situation, because if that happens, Chelsea fans will be ruthless, man. We just need to keep it competitive. Yes, we're focusing on next week, but keep this game competitive. Take the game to Chelsea. The starting lineup is pretty good, so there's no point in not really trying to win the game. There's no point in not really trying to go out there and try to win, bro. Try to win. The team is good. Overall, the team is good. The players are motivated, and the manager is confident. So everything's looking good for Man United. Let's just hope we win, right? Let's just hope we win. 2 games to go, a massive final as well. So let's just hope we do what we need to do. Manchester United, you gotta win. You gotta do it. You gotta deliver. Let's deliver for the people. Let's deliver for the fans. Chelsea, man. Chelsea. I don't want them to win. That's why I'm saying, hey, at least draw the game. At least draw the game. Tottenham are not really playing well, man. Like, this Tottenham game, you can see that Tottenham, they are thinking about their next game as well. They're not going all out. They're a bit more defensively structured. So with Tottenham, I'm keeping an eye on their game as well. So yeah, next week we might see a different Tottenham, man. Because in Europa, the Tottenham we see in the Premier League isn't the Tottenham we see in the Europa League. They're a bit more structured defensively. That's what you have to give them. Like Ange Postecoglou in the Europa League, they're a bit more structured. Of course, when Tottenham are playing in Europa, Man United are playing, so we can't watch the full game. Like, but hey, when you see some of the highlights of their Europa League games, you can see, okay, in some moments they're a bit structured. Even in this game against Aston Villa, you can see, okay, these guys are a bit structured defensively, trying to hit them on a transition as well. So defensively, they look a bit better, man. They do look a bit better, because this is an Aston Villa team fighting for top 5, man. So for Tottenham to be this defensively structured, it's going to be a hard game for us. Like, our next game, that final is going to be hard. You can see these guys, they're a bit like Man United. They turn up when they want to turn up. Tottenham are a bit like Man United. It's a similar season. The season Tottenham are having is the season Man United are having. They turn up in Europa, but don't turn up in the Premier League. So it's so many similarities between the two teams, bro. Like, that's why you can't write these guys off. Tottenham versus United, that's going to be a hard final. It's going to be a genuinely hard final, because both teams have something to prove. Both teams want to do something. Both teams want to win. So, hey, United, do something and beat Chelsea. Let's hope Tottenham get an injury. Let's hope we just go there with the mentality of winning. Win however you need to win, whether it's a penalty, avoid penalty shootouts, because that's where anything can happen in that next game. But Roy Keane, he's gonna say what he's gonna say, man. Roy Keane will say what he's gonna say. But yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes until this major game. Mason Mount back at Chelsea. Lindelof worrying me again. Ish. With Lindelof, he's the guy that might cost us in this game. With Victor Lindelof, I don't 100% trust this man. I don't 100% trust this guy. Especially big games like this. Like Victor Lindelof, I know there's a mistake in this guy. I know there's a mistake. One or two mistakes. Victor Lindelof. That's why I miss Delit, man. I miss Delit. Lenny Yoro is gonna be a massive miss in that final. Ooh. That's why you can't write off Tottenham. If this is the defense we're gonna use against Tottenham, you can't write them off. You can't write them off because Lindelof, he gives the opponents a big chance. Yeah, bro, Lindelof. We know he's gonna leave at the end of the season. We all know that. Hey, Victor Lindelof, he's past his best. He's not really good enough for United. Obviously, when Jose Mourinho bought him, he was this type of defender playing out from the back, and a lot of managers were obsessed with those types of defenders. Oh, he can play out from the back, he can pass well, this and that. But the guy defensively, he does make mistakes. And we can see, okay, Ruben Amorim, he started loving Lindelof. Out of nowhere, Ruben Amorim has started loving Lindelof. Lindelof has become a favorite for Ruben. He's become a real favorite for Ruben. Fair play to Lindelof. In that semi-final Europa League, he did his thing, right? No complaints for Lindelof. That semi-final against Bilbao, he did his thing. But overall, this guy, you're right, bro. He's a bottle job. Like sometimes you don't know what to expect from Victor Lindelof. And I'm not gonna put this all on Victor Lindelof. Same with Andre Onana. That's the worst combination. That's the worst. One of the worst combinations you can have is Onana and Victor Lindelof because there anything can happen. Anything can genuinely happen. So let's hope this is not the defense for the final, because if that's the defense for the final, it's gonna be a long final. It's gonna be a long final, a long time for Manchester United. We need something more stable in that final. I just pray that okay, in 5 days, somehow, some way, Lenny Euro is back. In 5 days, somehow, some way, the lid is back. So I just pray that okay, our major players are back for that game. Our major defenders are back for that game because Victor Lindelof, Andre Onana, that's one of the worst combinations you can have in defense. That's one of them are gonna make a mistake. It's highly likely one of them are gonna make a mistake, right? At least Maguire this season, he's not in that category anymore. He's improved massively, no doubt about it. This is like a redemption for Harry Maguire. But with Lindelof, man, you can't trust him for 90 minutes, especially in a final. That's the thing I'm worried about. Like in a final, high pressure moments, Victor Lindelof, Andre Onana, these two, that's the worst combination you can have. Because somehow, some way, one of them will make a mistake. That's what I'm just afraid of. Because with Onana, he makes mistakes when he's under pressure. And there's nothing more pressurizing than a final. So, you don't know what to happen, what's gonna happen next week. I just pray that okay, Onana is on point. I just pray that Victor Lindelof is on point if he starts. We know 100% Onana, he's starting next week. But Victor Lindelof, let's see. He's become a favorite of Ruben, and I don't know how he's become a favorite, but we just have to accept the fact. We just have to accept the fact that okay, Lindelof has become a favorite for Ruben Amorim. So if De Ligt doesn't recover, we're gonna see Lindelof start in that final. Genuinely. Because I don't see Aiden Heaven coming on. Right? Aiden, he's still young, this and that. So I don't see him literally saying, hey, delivering. I'll be extremely shocked if Aiden Heaven starts that final. Right? Unless Lenny is fit, unless one of these guys are fit, I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening. So, oh, that's why you can't 100% write off Tottenham in that final. Because when you have Andre Onana, when you have Lindelof in defense, you can't, you don't know what to expect. That's all I can say. You genuinely don't know what to expect. The other team can shock you just because one of your players have made a mistakes. And that's how Tottenham have beaten us this season. If you look back at the goals Tottenham scored against us this season, it's mostly mistakes. Straight from a corner, Altai Bindia failing to save it. It's mostly mistakes or midfield mistake. You lose the ball and then Tottenham hit you on a on a transitional type of goal. So the way we've conceded goals against Tottenham is mostly mistakes. And it might happen this game. This game, Lindelof, for me, he's the guy that I don't trust the most. Onana, Lindelof, oh my God, man. So you've seen this. We've seen this so many times. Mistake after mistake after mistake. Every time we've played Tottenham, a mistake has been there. That's the reoccurring situation of Man United. Every time you play Tottenham, a mistake has happened. So against Chelsea today, let's hope we cut out mistakes. Next week, let's hope we cut out mistakes, but just stay focused. Avoid injuries. Take the game to Chelsea if you can, right? Obviously, we know the type of game plan for Ruben Amorim today. Transitional type of football, hit them on the counter and just defend well. That's how he plays mostly away from home against big teams. And to be fair with Man United, against big teams, that's when they turn up. Liverpool, they turned up, right? Man City, they turned up. So against Arsenal, they turned up. So this game against Chelsea, probably it's a game we can turn up, man. It's a game we can turn up. 3 minutes. Referee, blow that whistle. Oh, it's gonna be an exciting game. Chelsea, Manchester United. We're just hoping for some goals, some goals. Big teams we turn up. So I'm not worried about whether Man United are gonna show up, which Man United will show up. I know that okay, big teams, these guys, they do turn up. I said the same thing against Lyon. Okay, Lyon, before we played Lyon, people were scared, and I said, nah, big teams, that's where these guys turn up. If this was Brighton, if this was Brentford, I would have been saying, yeah, we might lose today. But today, I think a 1-1 is not unrealistic. Big teams, we know these guys turn up, right? Big teams. I don't know why that's a mentality at Man United. Okay, big teams, you turn up, but then the small teams, you couldn't be bothered. So Tyreek George, let's not give Tyreek George a go, right? Because I don't want to see this guy score. Defensively, we gotta be structured. Defensively, don't make mistakes, even in the midfield. That's how a lot of these teams actually beat us. Okay, we lose the ball in the midfield, and then they hit you on a quick transition, a quick transitional goal. So midfield, just keep it simple, man. But the midfield we have today is pretty good, man. Pretty decent team from United. Look at this midfield. Casemiro next to Bruno Fernandes. Pretty decent, man. Extremely decent. And then the number 10s, Mason Mount, Amad Diallo. That's pretty decent. So the team is good enough to win. By far, good enough to win. Defensively, that's where you're asking the question, okay, these guys might make a mistake, but getting a result, no doubt we can do that. No doubt we can do that. Cole Palmer, obviously, this isn't the Cole Palmer we saw last season, but he can still hurt you. He can still hurt you. Cole Palmer, this guy can still hurt you. Never look down on any of these guys. Yes, this Chelsea team, not really up and down. They've been up and down, Chelsea. That's what I can say. But we can win this, man. We can win this. Come on, United. Come on, United. Rasmus, get a goal. At least if Rasmus scores in the next two Premier League games, hey, try and get like 7 goals in the Premier League, right? That's something. That's something. Of course, it's still below average, but it's something, man. It's something. At least before we get a new striker, Rasmus Højlund, score your goals, man. Score your goals. Before Man United get a new striker, score your goals. And there we go, man. There we go. Chelsea versus Manchester United. The big game. Showtime. Showtime. It's always a major, major game when these two teams play. Go head to head. Don't over risk it. Don't do too much to get injuries. And with Patrick Dogu, I know this guy, he's too excited, right? With Patrick Dogu, don't be too excited. You might get an injury. He's too excited. He's too excited. Patrick Dogu, he's too excited, man. So just start well. If you can get an early goal and then shot sharp, we'll be fine with that. Yo, 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 bro. It's the big one. It's the big one, my G. Yo, yo, yo. It's the big one. Chelsea, Manchester United. Let's hope we beat these guys. I never want to see Chelsea beating United. I never want to see a situation like that, but we've started comfortable. We've started comfortable, man. Yeah, we still need a good performance, bro. That's that's what we're asking for. You can't allow Chelsea to humiliate you. Like regardless of whether it's away from home, take the game to these guys. Caicedo, hey, he's been good for Chelsea, but yo, United, we can do something today. We can do something today. Mason Mount, he's motivated for this. You can even see how he's moving. He's asking for the ball already. Like Mason Mount is motivated for this game. His old team, his old club, and probably he asked the manager to start. Yo, boss, can I start this one? It really means a lot for me. And then the manager probably, because these guys, they talk behind the scenes. Players, managers, they talk behind the scenes, man. They genuinely talk behind the scenes. So Mason Mount, he genuinely went to the boss. Boss, can I start this one? It really means a lot to me. And Ruben Amorim said, okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, but Chelsea, just defend well, man. Watch Cole Palmer. Watch Cole Palmer's movement because right now it looks like he has a free roll as well. Like you can see how Chelsea have started. You can see, okay, Cole Palmer, mostly a free roll. So watch this guy. Watch this guy. 100% watch Cole Palmer. Like this game might just be decided with one goal. I wouldn't be shocked if it's that type of game where it's 1-0 or 1-1 because we see so many Chelsea Man United games. It's decided with one thing, bro. But Diallo has started well. Diallo has started well. Diallo has started well, and I think we will get that first goal. Oof. We haven't started too badly. We haven't started too badly. And with Chelsea, their goalkeeper is worse than Onana. I have to say that right now. Like their goalkeeper is worse than Onana. Sanchez, oh my God. So with Sanchez in goals for Chelsea, we always have a chance. Like this is a chance where Højlund you can get a goal just because of Sanchez. Yeah, hey, yeah, Chelsea do have a good record against us. One win. Ah, they don't have a good record against us, bro. One win in 14. So it's a game that anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen. I don't write us off from turning up and showing up to Chelsea. Yeah, they don't, bro. They don't. Like anything can happen in this game. And stats like that, it's just a prayer. Oh my God. Oh my God. These guys could have gotten that early goal though. Chelsea should have had a goal. Chelsea should have had a goal with that. Oh my God. Chelsea should have had a goal. Yeah, it'll be amazing if Mason Mount scores. I want Mason Mount to score and celebrate. Score and celebrate. That's why I said Cole Palmer, you gotta watch this guy. You gotta genuinely watch this guy. But hey, we got saved there, man. We got saved there. I still see like a draw in this game. I think both teams will score. Both teams will score. Based on how the game has started, both teams will get their goal. It's just a question of Man United after. If Chelsea scored, will we fall apart? That's the only question. Will we fall apart as a club? Because we've seen that so many times. Okay, in the Premier League, once the other team score, we start losing confidence. We stop playing with urgency. We just lose ourselves, man. We just lose ourselves. So come on, that early goal is all we're asking for. Yeah, it's the most draws is like Chelsea, man. So I can't write off a draw today. Like a draw, probably a realistic result for this one. A 1-1, a 2-2, even a 3-3. You can't write that off. But we started well. We started well. I thought we would be sitting back, but we're trying to get that first goal, man. We're trying to get that first goal. And Chelsea, I've already said this so many times. That guy Cole Palmer, just watch him, just block him, just isolate him out of the game. It's extremely hard to isolate somebody like Cole Palmer. But we've seen a lot of Premier League teams do it this season, right? This hasn't been the best season for Cole Palmer. So you can isolate him. A lot of teams have done it this season. A lot of teams have isolated Cole Palmer this season. But in games like this, he wants to turn up because the guy, Manchester, bro, he's a Man United fan. He always wants to turn up against Manchester United, Cole Palmer. I remember like the other game, Man United versus Chelsea, Cole Palmer, the guy, he scored. He scored. He delivered. I remember that one. He scored the winner. I remember that game like it was yesterday. Man United versus Chelsea, Cole Palmer. I think he got a hat trick. So this guy, man, he always turns up against United, Cole Palmer. He wants to turn up because he's motivated. He knows, yo, this is his childhood club. The club is supported as a kid, bro. Mazraoui, keep it simple. Keep it simple, guys. Come on. Come on. Ish. But Chelsea haven't started too bad either. It's like both teams, whoever scores that first goal, I think they gain such a massive advantage, bro. Because you can see what type of game this is gonna be. Like that first goal changes everything. It does change everything. And with Chelsea, one thing I've noticed is that okay, after they concede, it's like they lose a bit of confidence, man. It's not like Real Madrid where okay, they can concede 2 goals and they still remain calm. With Chelsea, it's like it depends. It depends on the type of game, what type of team they're facing. But Maresca, man, Maresca, he hasn't convinced too much. He hasn't convinced too much this season. Because when you're seeing Chelsea play, it hasn't been too convincing in some games. But credit to Ruben. Credit to Ruben. He didn't just sit back and say, hey, we're away from home. Let's sit back and defend. He's taking the game to Chelsea. Credit to Ruben. Credit to Ruben. Yeah, whenever we play Chelsea, it's like an even game, bro. It's like an even game. Anyone can win. even right now we're seeing a lot of the ball, but anything can happen. Final result can be anything, bro. Final result can be anything. Right now we're seeing a lot of the ball, which is good, which is positive, but final result can be anything, bro. Yeah, we are like a boggy team for Chelsea. And I love that though. I love that. Hey, a club like Chelsea, they find it difficult to beat Manchester United. I love that. I love that. I think it's just after that Champions League final, after that Champions League final against Chelsea, it's like mentally we screwed them. Every time they face us, it's like, yo, you got to give us respect. We are Manchester United. Regardless of whether we're in the bottom half of the table, you got to give us respect. This is Manchester United, right? We might be 17th. I think right now we're 17th because Tottenham are drawing their game. We might be 17th, but you still got to give us respect, man. Yo, they haven't won against us at Old Trafford since 2013. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy, bro. So you gotta give us that respect. Regardless of where we are on the table, we're still Manchester United. And this is what we didn't want. Harry Maguire down, hurt. This is what we didn't want as fans. Of course, a game like this, you wanna win it, but ish, avoiding injuries. Harry Maguire is gonna be okay, but yo, he's gonna be okay with this one. He's a strong guy, but that's what we are trying to avoid. Injuries, bro. Like we can't lose somebody like Maguire, somebody like Ahmad. That's the down part about this game. Obviously, as fans, we want to win it, but we're also thinking about Europa final. Ah, yes. Eight in heaven, maybe eight in heaven, bro. Because we'll see, we'll see. That final will be interesting, though. That final will be interesting. High end. Right now, Chelsea. We've low key, we've shocked Chelsea. Low key, the way we started, I think their fans thought it was gonna be an easier game. Their fans expected academy players. Their fans expected an easier game, but it's not the situation right now. And that's a crazy situation as well, bro. Like all three of our best defenders are out. Martinez, Lenny, and Delit. So you never see situations like that in football. How many other clubs can say, okay, our three best defenders are out and injured? That's crazy, man. That's the type of season we're having. How many clubs can genuinely say that, okay, three of our main defenders are out and dry? Maybe Real Madrid. I think Real Madrid had a similar season, but not a lot of teams can say that. Yeah, keep it sharp. Keep the sharpness, man. Can't risk injuries. Ruben, please, please don't risk injuries. Keep the sharpness in a game like this. Keep the sharpness in a game like this. Come on, United. Although Premier League is done, we still want to beat these guys. It's still Chelsea, Man United. We still want to beat these guys. Come on, United. Yo. And with Onana, you never know what to expect with him. Sometimes his delivery is amazing. Sometimes his delivery is below average. So Onana, man, he's so inconsistent with his output. He's so inconsistent with his output. Yeah, squad depth defensively, our squad depth in the defense is insane. Because you can lose three guys and still have somebody like a Aiden Heaven, still have somebody like a Harry Maguire, still have somebody like a Mazraoui. So defensively, I think we've strengthened extremely well, bro. You can see that. Yeah, Chelsea, they did get the wrong Wolves player. Neto, bro, for 60 million. He hasn't delivered the way people thought he was going to deliver. He hasn't delivered the way people thought he was going to deliver. With Neto, a lot of people thought, hey, Neto was going to come out firing like a boss. But that hasn't been the situation, man. Neto. People thought, hey, Neto, Sancho, Chelsea are going to have the best attack in the league. Ooh, Neto. Ooh, Sancho. Ooh, João Felix. But it hasn't, Harry Maguire! Yo! Oh my God, Lamine Maguire, captain, 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 making it 1-0. Sending Chelsea back into the Conference League. Come on, man, that's what we want to see. Back into the Conference League. Oh, Captain Harry Maguire, captain. The delivery was spot on. Come on, man. Oh, ho, ho. Captain Harry Maguire sending Chelsea back into the Conference League. Let's go. Back into the, it might be, he's on side. He's on side. Yo, Maguire, man. Yo. But the delivery from Bruno Fernandes. Wow, sending these guys back into the Conference League. Yeah, I told you it's Sanchez, the guy, the guy's below average, bro. Sanchez, hey, Captain Harry Maguire. Oh my God, yo, what a goal there, sending these guys back into the Conference League. Ah, Lamine Maguire, but it might be offside. Ah, that's why I hate VAR, man. You make us celebrate like this. Ah, just to disallow the goal. Oh man. So it's still 0-0-ish. You make us celebrate like this just to disallow the goal. Oh man. Yeah, Bruno about to get 40 GA. Ah, these guys are sketchy as well. Offside. How is that an offside, man? These guys are sketchy as well. The referee is sketchy as well. That was onside. You make us celebrate like that. Ah, VAR, man. Ah, but that was an unbelievable goal. Oh, man. You just take the joy away from us. But we're still going to send Chelsea back into the Conference League, man. We're still sending them back into the Conference League. Nah, that's not an average season from Bruno, bro. Like, he, he, he just won, like, our player of the season. And you could see the delivery from that. Forget the offside. Okay, fair play. Okay, it's offside, this and that, but forget the offside. But the delivery from that, that's top level. That was a top level delivery from Bruno Fernandes, man. Forget the offside. The delivery was insane. Like, how many of our players can deliver the ball like that? Not a lot, man. Not a lot. Maybe Christian Eriksen, but Christian Eriksen isn't consistent with that. But yeah, you can see, yo, Chelsea got a wake up call that right there. We've been the better team. We've been the better team. Chelsea with a wake up call. We're sending you back into the Conference League. We're sending these guys back into the Conference League. Come on, man. Oh, wow. Bruno has the most GA in all competitions for a midfielder. You can see the type of, and we're having a bad season. So fair play to the guy, man. Fair play to Bruno Fernandes. Fair play to Bruno Fernandes. More GA than Holland. Erling Holland. Yo, that's crazy, man. Yeah, we have a better keeper than Chelsea. Like, hey, Sanchez, this guy is the most sketchy goalkeeper ever. Oh my God. Sanchez, but we love him, man. Chelsea need to keep Sanchez. That's my goalkeeper. Oh my God. Sanchez. Oh my God. This man is sketchy, man. This man is sketchy. Sanchez. This man is sketchy. Yeah, top 10 Ballon d'Or, bro. Like, hey, with Bruno, I think in some moments we let him down, but let's hope next season we just have a better season. You can see right now we're playing better than Chelsea. We're dunking on Chelsea right now. This is a team in what top 5 race. We're in the bottom half of the table, but we're still dunking on Chelsea right now. The referee with a fake disallowed goal. You can see Chelsea have to pay referees to beat us. Chelsea have to pay referees to beat us, man. But you can see we're playing better than Chelsea. This is a team above us in the table. Robert, like Sanchez, hey, Chelsea need to keep Sanchez for life, man. This guy needs to stay at Chelsea for life. You get me? Bring back Lampard and keep Sanchez. This we are playing better than these guys, man. And apparently we're the team in 17th, right? It's crazy. It is crazy right now. You'd think Chelsea are the team in 17th. We're playing better than them right now. A fake disallowed goal by the referee. But that goal is gonna come, man. That goal is gonna come. Yeah, Chelsea, they don't know how to beat us. Like, they find it hard against Man United. And people have to remember we're away from home. Playing like this, come on. Away from home at Stamford Bridge, come on. The referee had to save them. It should have been 1-0. The referee had to save them. So we're coming here dunking on Chelsea, man. We're coming here dunking on Chelsea. Yeah, that's what Chelsea fans are gonna do, though. They'll boo Mount every time he gets the ball. They're gonna boo Mount. Obviously, a lot of Chelsea fans they hate Mount just because he joined Man United. It's like seeing. Let's just give a scenario. We have a good academy player, right? Which academy player can I give an example? Let's say Kobe Mainoo joins Man City. Of course, Man United fans are gonna hate him. Let's just give a scenario. Kobe Mainoo, he joins Man City. Man United fans are gonna hate him. So with Mount, it's I think Chelsea fans they just hate him because he joined Man United. They don't hate him because he left. They just hate him because he joined us. I think they just hate him because he joined us. If he joined another team, they wouldn't really care. If he joined Bayern Munich, they wouldn't really care. But just because it's Man United, you know how much hate Chelsea fans have for Man United. You know how much hate they have for Man United. It's like Kobe Mainoo joining Manchester City or Kobe Mainoo joining Liverpool. Like the hate he's gonna receive for joining Liverpool or Man City, that's the type of hate Mason Mount is receiving. So it's just the club he joined. It's not necessarily like, hey, fans are gonna do that, man. Fans are tribalistic. They're gonna do that. Yeah, our way fans out singing, out singing Chelsea fans. That's amazing, though. That is amazing. Let's get the goal so that these guys they can't use fake refereeing decisions to win this game. Like these fake refereeing decisions, because I know somehow Chelsea will get a penalty. Somehow, some way. Especially at Stamford Bridge, these guys pay referees, man. These guys pay referees. Ooh, no way, man. I'm at down. Oh, And it was always gonna be like a risk, these games, man. It was always gonna be a risk, these games. These games were always gonna be a risk for some of our players. Oof. That's why second half, I think just make some substitutions though. Just make some substitutions. Like we started well. You can see Maresca panicking. Chelsea panicking. Maresca panicking. Oh my God. But hey, we started well, taking the game to these guys. Like you can see the Chelsea disaster class. They know that they have Sanchez in goal. So with Sanchez, anything is possible. Anything is possible. This guy Sanchez, bro, he's a massive liability. How he's playing for a Premier League team is beyond me. This guy can't even last. He's not even good enough for the championship. Sanchez, oh my God, man. Oh my God. But yeah, this is a good level game, though. I didn't expect this. At least Diallo is okay, but still make some changes second half. This is a good level game. A good level game. Good tempo to the game. And I didn't expect this from us. I thought we'll be more defensive, this and that, transitional type of team, but we've taken the game to these guys. They're shocked. Shocked. Caicedo, shocked. Maresca, shocked. Huh? Cole Palmer, nullified. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. It would have been better with a goal. It would have been better with a goal, but we've taken the game to these guys. Enzo Maresca. Hey, it'll be crazy if Chelsea can't make top five. If they don't make top five, I would be genuinely satisfied with that. Because with Man City, I think top five is secure for them. But Chelsea, there's still that possibility that Aston Villa surpass them. There's still that possibility Aston Villa surpass Chelsea. Come on. And the reason I love like Amad Diallo, it's not only like on the ball. Off the ball, the guy is also doing some work. That's the type of player Ahmad is. And sometimes that risks his fitness. Sometimes that gets him injured, right? Him always trying to win back, defend, and be a bit more aggressive. Sometimes that gets him injuries. So Amad Diallo, I love that about him, but in this game, just reduce that. Reduce the intensity. Reduce the aggressiveness. Because it might get you an injury. It might get you an injury. Come on, Enzo Maresca. Oh, I just need us to score a goal. I just need us to score a goal. Send these guys into the Conference League. Yeah, Caicedo, I think Chelsea just overpaid for Caicedo because of Liverpool, right? Without Liverpool, I think he's cheaper. I knew this referee is so dodgy. He's so dodgy. He was thinking about it though. He was thinking about giving that penalty though. This referee is a bit dodgy though. And Enzo, you can see how the Chelsea players go to the referee. Immediately something little happens. They know Todd Boehly has paid for the referee. But yeah, with Caicedo, for sure, he's like a 70 million type of player. But Caicedo, man, the reason it was so expensive, I just think is because of Liverpool, right? Brighton, they saw a situation where, okay, we can raise this guy's value. We can do something. And that genuinely impacts a lot of transfers, man. Things like that impact a lot of transfers, man. Yeah, they can't win against us with normal goals. Every time Chelsea begging for a penalty, bro. Last time it was a shady penalty. So they know. Toad Bolly has already paid for the referee. So they know, hey, just try and make it look realistic. Try and make that penalty look realistic. And Toad Bowley, he knows he's paid the referee something, maybe 500 M's, just to win this game. Toad Bowley knows Champions League for Chelsea is important. That's why they're gonna do anything they need to do to beat us. But we've been decent, man. We've been decent. We have been decent in this game. We have been decent. Moving extremely well. Uh I just wish that offside goal wasn't offside, right? I just wish that offside goal wasn't offside. I just wish that offside goal wasn't offside. Because we do something. We do something, man. Oh, but good game so far. The tempo to this game, entertaining. Positioning from, still want to see a bit more from our striker, Rasmus. Rasmus, that's where you let the team down a bit, right? In moments like this, you should be at least getting involved a bit more. That's my main criticism with Rasmus Hoyland. Okay, why aren't you getting involved a bit more? This is a good game for you to genuinely get involved a bit more, come a bit deep, ask for the ball, get into the right positions, man. Get into the right positions, Rasmus. Like when Rasmus came in, I thought, hey, this is a signing for the future. He's young. He did okay in Italy. It wasn't amazing. Yes, 70 million is too much. I thought, hey, we're paying for potential, this and that, but hey, Rasmus, it just hasn't worked out. It just hasn't worked out. I was optimistic when he came in, but right now I have to be realistic and say, yo, we need a better striker. Like if we want to do anything next season, we need a better striker because he's getting bullied so easily. He's getting bullied so easily, Rasmus. Oh, come on. The game is high tempo though, high tempo. Chelsea taking the control a bit more now. A bit more. That's why United, we need that goal. We need a goal. Like just get a goal so that you can do something. Yeah, Hoyland no hold up play. That's the downside of Rasmus. Like with Rasmus no hold up play. With Rasmus no hold up play. Ooh, Tottenham are losing. Tottenham are losing. Tottenham are losing. Yeah, they did scam us, bro. 70 M's for Hoyland. I think for Hoyland it should have been 30 million maximum because he's an unproven striker. It's not like you're paying for Erling Haaland, right? With Erling Haaland, at least you can see the guy was doing things in the Champions League. No way 70 million for Rasmus, a guy that has scored what 9 goals. But we move, man. We move. We move. We move. It is what it is. They scammed us. It is what it is. Oh, come on. You can see the game plan from Chelsea, though. They're gaining a bit more confidence. They're getting way more corners now. Oh, I don't like the way the game is going right now because now it's favoring a bit more of Chelsea. I don't like the way this game is going right now. Like when it starts doing this, when we start doing this, favoring a bit more Chelsea, allowing these guys to get into the game. Oh, I hate games like this where a team like Chelsea, they realistically can do something against you. Like the more they have the ball, the more dangerous they are, bro. Yeah, Holland, he cost like 50 million, bro. 50 million, 86 goals is insane. 86 goals is insane. So the guy was a goal machine. The guy was a goal machine. So that 50 million was justified, right? 86 goals is insane. Just think about that. Wow. 86 goals is that's insane. That is insane. But at the time, I thought signing Sancho was a better signing over Erling Haaland. I thought, hey, Haaland is only scoring those goals because Sancho's providing, but hey, the guy proved me wrong. The guy proved me wrong. Erling Haaland, he was scoring those goals because he's just a good striker. He knows where to be, he knows what to do, and he's just got that instinct for goal. He's just got that instinct for goal. And this is what I hate about United. Like you start the game well and then you allow the other team to come in. You allow the other team to figure you out. Uh so a 1-1 isn't unrealistic at this point. A 1-1 situation isn't unrealistic. Even a 0-0, I wouldn't be shocked if we get like a 0-0 result. Maybe you can say high expectations and pressure, bro. Maybe you can say that. Hey, Man City really. I think with players going to Man City and going to United, the pressure is different though. The pressure is different because the pressure you get at United isn't the pressure you're gonna get at City. City is less pressure, bro. He would still be very good though. Uh I don't like the way this game is going. I don't like the way this game is going. A bit more physical. This is how you get injuries. I don't like the way this game is going because this is how you get injuries. It's becoming a bit more physical. You can see this. Ish. We gotta avoid a game like that. We gotta avoid a physical game because one of our players for sure will get injured. You can see Maresca, man. Maresca. Maresca. Hey, if he doesn't make top five, that would be hilarious. Ooh, come on, United. Just do something for us. That first goal. Looks like first half it might just end 0-0. This first half, but nothing to really complain about. Nothing to really complain about. Nothing to genuinely complain about. This first half, it might end 0-0, but nothing to really complain about. Lindelof hasn't been as horrific as I thought he would be, but there's still a lot of time to go. You're saying Chelsea need a new manager like Xavi? Yeah, Xavi, bro. I think Xavi with the young players Chelsea have, he genuinely discovers new stars. With Xavi, I think somebody like Cole Palmer plays better, and their midfield. One thing you have to give credit with Xavi for, he discovered that midfield. He's the guy that made that midfield start ticking. He's the guy that said, no, 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 Pedri is the real deal. Let's drop these other guys. Pedri is the real deal. And he stuck with Pedri. So with Xavi, the young players are going to flourish if Xavi goes to Chelsea. I would be scared. I would be scared. I would be scared. Yeah, he wouldn't be this good without Xavi. So Lamine Yamal said it himself, like he wouldn't be this good without Xavi. So Xavi, he's done his thing, bro. Like that's where people underrate him. Discovering new stars, discovering new talents. Obviously, at a club like Barca, that's not really enough. What Xavi did isn't really enough. They want to win trophies. That's why I think a club that's on like a rebuild or something, it would be good for Xavi. Even Arsenal, I think Arsenal can benefit from a guy like Xavi. I think Arsenal can benefit from a guy like Xavi. Ooh. But let's just hope next season our young talents can flourish, bro. Like we're signing so many good young talents. Sekou Kone, let's see the development of him. Like just so many good young talents. Just so many good young players. Let's see the development of our young players in the next few years, man. Yeah, it would be like perfect for a takeover, bro. Like he left great conditions for Hansi Flick. Xavi did set Hansi Flick up for success. Like the foundation built by Xavi, you can't really disrespect that. Lamine Yamal, you can see what he did there, right? Some of the young players at Barca. So Xavi did his thing. Even the midfield, the way the midfield is playing right now, I still give Xavi a lot of respect for that. But come on, United, man. Come on. Come on. Don't allow these guys to take control of this game. Chelsea, man. We need these guys in the Conference League. We need these guys in the Conference League. Back to back conference. That's where Chelsea belong, man. We need that. We need that. Come on. Yeah, he also won La Liga with like a worse team. So Xavi, I think Xavi upgrades Chelsea though. He does better than Maresca for sure. For sure. If Chelsea get Xavi like somebody like Xavi, he does better than Maresca. But with Xavi, he wouldn't take the Chelsea job because of the way the Chelsea owners are. Right? I don't see him taking that Chelsea job. Because with Xavi, he's almost like Zidane. Xavi is almost like Zidane, where they're particular with the job they take. They won't just take any job. That's how I think Xavi is. Xavi won't just take any job. So even if Chelsea come call in for Xavi, he's a bit like Zidane. Zidane, obviously, a lot of teams have gone for Zidane, but he knows I need a world class team to perform. Zidane, he's not going to any team right now. Like I wouldn't even be shocked if Zidane retires right now from management. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked, man, because he's so particular about his next job. And that's the thing with like Reece James. This guy is always injuries, man. He's the black Luke Shaw. Reece James, man, he's just like Luke Shaw. Like the injuries of Reece James. Reece James, Luke Shaw, both of these guys have talent, right? Both of these guys have unbelievable talent. Reece James, Luke Shaw, but injuries, bro. Injuries. Injuries have ruined their career. Like both of these guys have talent. Reece James, Luke Shaw, but the injuries just make you unreliable. Unfortunate for Reece James, the injuries make you unreliable. He's an unbelievable player. Nobody can question the talent of Reece James. Nobody, even the talent of Luke Shaw. But players like this, it's just injuries that have done you over. Injuries have done these guys over. At least it's Reece James and not a Man United player, right? I would have been pissed off if that was a Man United player going off injured, because we have a final to think about, man. We have a final to think about. Ooh, Ahmad. Come on. Ugh. Okay, first half though. We started well, and then Chelsea got some momentum back. I think second half will be interesting, right? Whoever scores that, I still see it's ending somehow 1-1. I still see a 1-1 game today. Somehow it's going to end 1-1. I just have that weird feeling. Ooh, and in this game, you can see the first touch from Cole Palmer has been horrific. Like, in some situations, the first touches from Cole Palmer, bro, they've been bad. They've been horrific. They have been horrific, the first touches from Cole Palmer. Oh, how did he miss? How did he miss? How did he miss? Damn. But he would have been offside, but still missing from there. Come on, Enzo Fernandez, missing from there. Yeah, second half, man. Second half. I think just keep it simple. Think about injuries. Think about the next game as well. Don't overcommit. Let's see who comes in. Let's see who comes in for United. Usually, if we weren't thinking about like Tottenham, the next game, I would say, okay, don't make any substitutions. This team will get a goal eventually, right? I would say, okay, don't make too many substitutions. But since we're thinking about Spurs, 5 more days, make one or two subs, right? Make one or two subs. Preserve some of our first team players. I think even with one or two subs, we can still draw the game. We can still draw the game. Of course, I want to win this just because it's Chelsea, man. But yeah, good game so far, man. Good game. Good game of football. I think even though we've had only one shot, you can see that one attempt, you can see that, okay, it's not what I expected. I thought from minute one, we're going to just be defending. So it's not what I expected. It is not what I expected. Come on. Oof. Patrick Doggo has been good in this game as well. Like, wow. That's where I have to credit him. Like, this game, I think, it's probably one of the best games of Patrick Dogu. Like the way he's linking up, the tackling, bro. Patrick Dogu, he's turning up in this one. He's turning up in this one. Credit to him. Like, come on. Oh, Cole Palmer. Let's hope the guy doesn't score today. He loves scoring against us. He just loves it, bro. He just loves it, Cole Palmer. He just wants a goal against United. That's what he's dreaming about. Like this man, he loves dunking on Man United, bro. Final few seconds of this first half. Final few seconds. Final few seconds. Considering we are the away team, of course, fans, we want to be 1-0 up. We want to score the goals, but considering we are the away team, not a lot to complain about. Of course, some fans, they want to see us create a bit more, right? That's an aspect we can improve second half, create a bit more, get test their goalkeeper a bit more. But overall, it hasn't been too bad, man. It hasn't been too bad. Most fans, they didn't even take this game seriously. Ooh, yeah, and there we have it, man. There we have it. That halftime, nothing to really complain about, man. Not a lot to complain about. I didn't expect us to go out there and dominate, but it wasn't bad, bro. Halftime, we expect this in like Chelsea Man United games, right? We expect such situations. Chelsea Man United, it's either gonna be a draw or a tight result, man. I didn't expect any team to score 3-4 in the first half. But disallowed goal, disappointed with that. I think it should have been a goal though. The offside was tight. That offside was tight. The referee just didn't want us to celebrate, man. Chelsea, we know they pay referees, so unfortunate. It's still 0-0. Should have been 1-0 Man United. That was a goal. That was a goal all day long. And VAR, sometimes with VAR, they kind of tweak it. They tweak it so that it looks like the guy was offside, but he wasn't genuinely offside. So with VAR, low key, I think it was brought in to rig some of the games. Like, okay, yeah, we need this game to be competitive until the end. Let's disallow this goal. But overall, that first half, I think that was our only like realistic shot. No shots on target as well, but we can improve offensively. All I'm thinking about is don't risk injuries. We saw a bit of a scare of Harry Maguire in the first few minutes. He's okay, but don't risk any injuries, man. If you can make substitutions, bringing in somebody like a Toby Collier, bringing in, I don't think Kobe Mano will play a massive part in the final. So if you don't have a plan for Kobe Mano in the final, bring him on in the second half, right? Bring him on in the second half. I think realistically, a draw in this game. I'm seeing a draw in this game. It wasn't a bad first half. Hoyland, we know what to expect from Rasmus. Diallo, okay, here and there. So Mason Mount trying his thing. So, hey, second half, we'll see what happens. We just have to see what happens. Good to see that, hey, Luke Shaw, he's playing regular games. I think in 5 years, this is the most Luke Shaw has been fit, right? Over 2 months or something. So I gotta credit Luke Shaw. Hey, you're staying fit. You're staying fit. You're playing some games. That's that's a positive for Luke Shaw. Usually every 3 weeks, Luke Shaw is injured, but right now, looks like he's going on a run where he's fit. He's playing games. Victor Lindelof wasn't too bad. So yeah, we might get something out of this. 45 more minutes, man. 45 more minutes. Let's see what the manager does. If he does make any substitutions, but we all know Ruben Amram, he won't make any subs. He genuinely won't make any subs until like the 70th minute. Even the way he was talking before this game, he wants to win it. He wants to win it. The ego of Ruben, he wants to get the better of Enzo Maresca. He genuinely wants that. That's why he came out with a strong team. With Ruben, I love it and I hate it at the same time because he has this other type of pride. I wouldn't say it's an ego, but he has pride in himself. He rates himself a lot. So he doesn't want to go into these big, especially big games. He wants to make a point. He wants to prove a point. So I I'm starting to understand how Ruben is a bit more. He has that pride in himself. He has that I can do it, that confidence, that pride. So big games, he always wants to show what he can do. That's how Ruben Amram is. Big games, he always wants to come out on top. And that's where I can give him a bit of credit. Okay, if you had this, if you could turn up for small games the way we turn up in big games, nothing to worry about, Man United. Because yes, today, right now, it's not the best performance. It's not the best performance, but defensively, you're okay, right? Chelsea, they're not really sniffing a lot. Yes, Reece James, he hit the post, but Chelsea, realistically, Onana hasn't had too much to do, right? Same with Sanchez. So second half, I see more chances, but I still see like a 1-1, 2-2 type of result. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. Obviously, we saw the stats: 7 shots Chelsea, 1 shot Man United. But from those 7 shots, how many are you saying, okay, that should have been a goal? From those 7 shots of Chelsea, how many are we saying, okay, realistically, Chelsea should have scored from that? Not a lot, man. Not a lot. So let's just go into that second half, see what we can do, make some substitutions. If the game is becoming too tight, becoming too physical, don't risk somebody like an Amad Diallo, sub him off, maybe bring on Kobe Mano, put him in that number 10 role. Bruno Fernandez. Obviously, Bruno, he doesn't want to get substituted, right? Regardless of whether we have a final next week or not, with Bruno, I know the mentality of this guy. He wants to play every game. He doesn't want to get subbed from anything. So with Bruno, I understand. The manager won't really sub him off. Even if it's to save him for the next game, that's not going to happen. So at least Ahmad, Harry Maguire, save them, man. Save them, because this guy, Harry, he's been turning up offensively, defensively. The guy can get you something. In a final, you're looking to somebody like Harry Maguire. No doubt about it. Like in a final, corner, something like that, Maguire can make a difference. Maguire can make it, even in the second half in this game. If we get a corner, a set piece, something like that, I see Maguire getting involved. Somebody like a Casemiro getting involved. So second half, if we can win more set pieces or corners, things like that, I think we nick a goal. We nick a goal because with Rasmus, he's slowing down our attack, man. He is slowing down our attack. Rasmus Højlund right now. I wanted this man to succeed. I wanted this man so badly to succeed. Wow, Rasmus Højlund, he's our new Erling Haaland, but it hasn't worked out, man. Every week you see Rasmus, you're just wondering, how is this guy at the top level, right? Basic, just trapping the ball, basic. He's failing to do it. Hold up play, it's not there. So I wanted this man to really do well, Rasmus, but at this point, you're just in a stage of acceptance. You just accept that, okay, yeah, I know, okay, maybe once in a while Rasmus Højlund will get a goal, but majority of the time, he won't really offer you a lot. So as a United fan right now, I'm just in the stage of acceptance, right? I just accept who Rasmus Højlund is. You can't change him. You already know, okay, this is the type of player Rasmus is, right? I'm not gonna expect him to change. So next season, just buy a better striker. Just get it a better striker, because the positions, just think about it. The position Harry Maguire is, that's where you expect Rasmus Højlund to be, right? When we scored from that disallowed goal, where was Rasmus? Nowhere to be found, bro. That's the frustrating part. Your defender is the guy in better positions. That's where I lose it with Rasmus Højlund. Like Harry Maguire is in better attacking positions than Rasmus Højlund. That doesn't make sense though. That's where Rasmus is supposed to be. That's where Rasmus Hoyland is supposed to be, not Harry Maguire. So with Rasmus, it's just a bit disappointing, man. I wanted the man to succeed. I wanted the man to turn up. I wanted the man to be the best we've ever seen. But next season, we know, hey, a new striker will come in. Let's hope he improves our level. Let's hope he takes us to another level because we need that. We genuinely need that. And second half, just nick a goal, secure something. Whether it's a point, whether it's, we just need to leave with something. We need to leave with something because in the Premier League, I think it's what, 4 back-to-back losses. So you can't lose again. And then final day of the season is Aston Villa. Aston Villa are winning 2-0 right now. So it won't be easy. Villa right now, I think they are above Chelsea. So, hey, let's hope Villa get that top 5. I would rather see Villa in the Champions League again over Chelsea. So United, do your thing. Beat, if you can get a result against these guys, do your thing. And then Europa League, win that. And last day of the season, you can be celebrating your Europa League trophy. Play academy players, play Sekou Kone, and then hey, if Aston Villa win, they win. It is what it is. But this game, the next game, I think realistically we should have the mindset of winning because you've already put out a strong team. So there's no point in putting out a strong team just to lose. Go out there, win. Go out there, win. Get the result. Go out there, win. It's Chelsea away from home. It'll be nice to dunk on Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. It'll be amazing, man. It would be fantastic to dunk on Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. So go out there, see what you can do. If you can, even a draw, I would accept a draw, right? A draw, okay, cool. It is what it is. We move on to the final. A win, that would be fantastic. A loss, I think that would be extremely disappointing. So second half, man, second half. Let's see what happens, but I'm still going 1-1. I'm still going 1-1. Both teams somehow find a way to nullify each other. Both teams somehow they find a way to make it difficult for each other. So second half, let's see. Substitutions will play a massive part as well. Substitutions will play a massive part as well. And apparently, Jadon Sancho is supporting Chelsea in this game. Let him do what he wants to do, man. Let him do what he wants to do. But us, we gotta just win, right? Regardless of whether this guy is on our side or that guy is on our side. Second half, the game is there for the taking, man. Second half, we can win. We can win. We can win. We've gotten the ball in the back of the net in the first half. Unfortunately, it was disallowed. We can do it again, man. We can genuinely do it again. So, ah, almost time. And next week, hey, football is intense. Football is intense. I'm just thinking today Lindelof hasn't been so bad, but I still don't trust him in a final. Right? Regardless of whether, yay, first half Lindelof wasn't really so bad, but I still don't trust him in a final. Is he capable of going into that Europa League final and shutting out Tottenham? Right now, Tottenham have been horrific. Like, we can see them against Aston Villa. Horrific. They started okay, but obviously, when our games started, I stopped watching them. And halftime, now they've conceded like 2 goals. Yeah, Chelsea, they just need a reunion with my guy Frank Lampard, bro. Frank Lampard back at Chelsea. We need to see that, though. The GOAT, Frank Lampard, man. We need to see that man back at Chelsea. We need to see Chelsea back in the Conference League. If they can fire Maresca and just do a Lampard one more season, run it back with Lampard, I think that would be amazing, man. That would be amazing. So, oh, literally, Chelsea's future is in our hands right now. That's what people forget. The future of Chelsea next season is in our hands right now because Aston Villa, they will beat they will beat Tottenham. They're beating Tottenham 2-0. So if United win, Chelsea can say goodbye to that top five because we know last game of the season, Man United are gonna play academy players. Genuinely, we're gonna play academy players. So, oh my God, ah, the future of Chelsea is in our hands right now. We can beat them and send them back into the Conference League, send them into Europa. So this is a this is like a final for Chelsea. I don't know why they're playing like this. If this was United playing the way Chelsea are playing and we're fighting for top four, top five, I would have been upset. Like genuinely. But second half, let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let's do this. Just get a goal, Man United. Get an early goal in that second half. And then see what we can do with Onana. We already know with Onana, man. We already know with Onana. We already know with Onana. People complain about Onana, but we already know what Onana is. We already know what Onana is. So next season, if you don't get a new goalkeeper, we'll see. We'll see. But Ruben Amorim, he started liking Onana. Let's go, man. Second half. He started loving Onana. He started loving Onana. Like the love from Ruben with Onana is insane. Come on, come on. Second half. Chelsea versus Manchester United. We're in the building. We're in the building. Andre Onana, just keep it simple. Lindelof, just keep it simple. Don't allow Chelsea to get a goal. Ugh. I would take a draw. I want to see Villa back into the Champions League. Villa back into the Champions League. We need to send these guys to 6th, 7th place. Come on, come on. Good start though. Okay, start. Looks like the second half will start the way the first half ended, man. And that's why I didn't write off a draw, a 1-1, even a 0-0 draw. It's highly realistic. That's how these fixtures are. A draw is highly realistic, man. Every time Chelsea versus Man United, you can't write off a draw. I remember like the one under Ruud van Nistelrooy. I think it was a draw as well. So Chelsea, Man United, we get so many draws in this fixture. We get so many draws. Even the ones under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, oof. I remember that one. Jadon Sancho scored a goal or something. Yeah, so we've seen so many good fixtures. But the one at Old Trafford, Chelsea versus Man United, Ruud van Nistelrooy outclassed Enzo Maresca, man. We were so unlucky not to win that. We were so unlucky not to win that. Because Chelsea, they barely had shots on target. Cole Palmer was nullified. So we were so unlucky to not win that. Ruud did his thing. Ruud van Nistelrooy did his thing. And those are stats saying without the points from Ruud van Nistelrooy, we would be in relegation or something like that. That's crazy. That is crazy. So Ruud van Nistelrooy, hey, he did his thing, man. Respect to Ruud van Nistelrooy. Ooh, Chelsea. Chelsea, Chelsea, Chelsea. Come on, you gotta shut these guys down, man. Shut these guys down. I always get scared like set pieces, corners, because I know the type of team we're playing against. And I know who's in goals for us. So every time the opponent has a set piece corner or something like that, I always have PTSD, man, because even against Wolves, free kick, straight from a free kick, they scored. So every time the opponents have a set piece, a free kick, or something like that, or corner, it's always PTSD. Villa have won their game. Fair play to them. It's just down to Manchester United. Now it's down to Manchester United. Come on. Let's find a breakthrough, man. Let's find a breakthrough. Ah. And it's always like second half where the pressure starts piling up. The pressure of getting a goal, the pressure of winning the game. Second half, that pressure starts piling up. Let's hope Man United don't do this to the fans in the in the final. Against Tottenham, at least win that final comfortably. Second half, be comfortable, man. If you can be a 2-0 situation in the final at halftime, that would be amazing. So just try to win that final comfortably. Don't give the fans high blood pressure in that final. Like second half, at least by the second half, have a goal in that final. Europa League final, get a goal or something. Get a goal. Come on. But looks like it's all been Chelsea, man. Second half has all been Chelsea so far. They've been the better team. They started better though. Oh, and Hoyland, man. It's hard to watch this guy. It is hard to watch this guy, Hoyland. Oh, it's like every time you give him the ball, he loses it. Like Hoyland, it's hard to watch Rasmus. It's extremely hard to watch him, especially when you're under pressure. Hoyland isn't your best friend. When you're under pressure, when you need some hold up play, when you need your striker to get involved, Hoyland isn't your best friend. Oh my God, Rasmus, please. Rasmus, please. In the final, you can't play like this. Come on, ish. Ahmad. Ah, you gotta keep those on target. You gotta keep those on target. Ah, you gotta keep those ones on target. But great play there from Manchester United. Some great play. You gotta keep those on target, Mason. But some great play from Manchester United. Keep those ones on target, man. Keep those ones on target. Ooh, come on. Just waiting for that breakthrough. Breakthrough goal. Breakthrough goal. Oh, ooh, great from Bruno. Great from Bruno, man. And sometimes people don't really see like Bruno like I know some people say, hey, if Bruno isn't scoring goals or assisting, he doesn't really offer anything, but in some games like this, he does offer a lot though, because the pressing as well, and even sometimes he does know how to keep it simple. He does know how to keep it simple, Bruno Fernandes. He knows how to keep it simple. They are sometimes he's a bit chaotic, but there are sometimes where he does keep it simple. He keeps it simple. Obviously, when we're under pressure, he'll start trying to create too much, and then he'll lose the ball too much. So, let's just hope we get something, man. Let's just hope we get something. It's been a tight game. Obviously, by now, I thought there would have been a goal. They should have been a goal, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Better. It's way better than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be academy kids, and then Chelsea would have been 2-0 by now. But it's way better than I anticipated. That's why when I saw the team, I thought, hey, might be a draw. Might be a draw. 1-1, 2-2, even 0-0. Come on. We gotta start raising the intensity right now. You can see Chelsea are fighting for that momentum. Chelsea are fighting for that momentum. They're getting more free kicks. They're getting more set pieces. So, ish. And with United, I know my team so well. There's always going to be a defensive error that allows Chelsea to get a goal. I know my team too well, man. I know this team too well. There's going to be that defensive mistake where we're sleeping for a few moments. That's going to allow Chelsea to get something. Ish, some great attacks, but you're not doing enough. Some great attacks, but the final ball in the final third isn't really there. Oh, come on. Getting some great attacks. Final third, that's where we gotta start working on. Next season, it's gotta be a bit better. Final third. Like, that's what's let us down this season a lot. Final third play, the passing in the final third, the decision making in the final third. That's what's let us down this season. It has let us down massively this season. You can see in a lot of situations, man. Like, we're getting into great areas, but the decision isn't there, right? The decision isn't there. So you're getting yourselves into some good areas, but the decision isn't there. The final pass isn't there. So that needs to improve, Man United. That genuinely needs to improve. Oof. Nice and simple there. Nice and simple there. I can see why, like, the manager loves Bruno also off the ball, man. Off the ball, the pressing he does. He's a monster at that pressing. He's a monster at that pressing as well. And every team, you need that type of player where, okay, they will give you pressing, like insane pressing in the midfield. Because right now, Ugarte isn't there, so we need that player just to scan the area and just insane pressing. Because usually it would have been Ugarte doing that job. Oof, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, I don't care how we win this game, how we get a result in this game, just get something. Just get something, United. Dogu has done his thing as well, so ish. I would low key say he's been our top 5 players right now. Dogu, he's done his thing. He has done his thing today. But we need changes. We know with United, they always gas out around this time. We need some changes, man. We need some substitutions. We know how the team is, especially when they're pressing like this or intense games like this. 70th minute, 60th minute, they tend to gas out. A lot of our players would tend to gas out. And that's where the substitutions can impact the game. Obviously, somebody like Bruno, he doesn't gas out a lot. The guy has a tank, but other players with Casemiro is a crazy situation because with Cass, he can play a full game without gassing out. There will be some games where he does gas out. So it's a crazy situation with Cass, man. Oh, might just be another draw situation. Another draw, another nil-nil. Ooh. Based on like the signings Chelsea have made, they've underperformed. Because when the season started, everybody was saying, wow, Chelsea, what an attack. Wow, Chelsea. These guys are gonna be destroying every team. You got you got Neto, you got Joao Felix, you got Sancho. Oh, Chelsea, they're gonna be destroying every team. So based on the hype before the season, for Chelsea to be fighting for top five, they've underperformed, man. They have underperformed based on the hype. The hype Chelsea started with before the season started. We saw that hype. Ooh, Felix is back. Ooh, Sancho is here. Ooh, Neto is here. So based on the hype, these guys have underperformed massively. With that type of hype, you're supposed to be winning the Premier League because the way they were talking, it's like they were gonna be destroying every team left, right, and center. Left, right, and center. That's how Chelsea fans were talking. Like, oh yeah, Felix is back. Ooh, Sancho is here. Ooh, Neto is here. But really, they haven't done a law penalty. Onana. And you knew this fake refereeing decision was gonna happen. Fake refereeing decision. You knew. Todd Bowley has paid the referee. First, they disallow our goal and then a fake penalty to Chelsea. Fake! He dived! He dived, man! Open your eyes, referee! Yo, this ref was paid! This ref was paid! Oh, fake penalty right there. He dived, man. That's a dive. Give him a yellow card. Onana gets the ball, though. Oh, my God. Onana gets the ball. What a dive right there. What a dive right there. Give him a yellow card. That's far from a penalty. That's harsh, referee. Oh, a typical Chelsea, man, paying the referee when they play against Man United. Typical Chelsea, man. That's the way of the Chelsea. Paying the referee. That's the way of the Chelsea. Typical Chelsea, man. Gotta pay the referee just to get something. Oh, this ref, man, ish. He's ruined the game. Referee has ruined the game. Never a penalty. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That was never a penalty, man. Thank God. Thank God, no pen. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Hey, Maresca can keep crying, man. This guy wanted to screw us over with a fake penalty. Nah, it's never a penalty, Maresca. The man is complaining like it's a genuine penalty. It's never a penalty. It was Onana got the ball fair and square. Oh, thank God, man. I, I don't know what I would have done if Chelsea went 1-0 up. Ah, can't have these guys winning this game. Can't have these guys winning this game. That should be a wake-up call for us. Stop allowing Chelsea too much in your own half. Now take the game to them. Take the game to Chelsea, man. Stop allowing these guys into your half. Come on. Oh, you can see this game is becoming way more physical. That's what I didn't want to see. Because with this type of physicality, an injury will happen for one of the two teams. An injury is bound to happen. This type of physicality, bro, you can't escape injuries like this. An injury is bound to happen. Let's just hope United do their thing, though. United, do your thing. Even if it's a go out of nowhere, just get that goal. Even if it's a go out of nowhere, even if it's an own goal, I don't care how Man United score. We just need to celebrate and dunk on Chelsea, man. We just need to celebrate and dunk on Chelsea. Chelsea fans are stressing. Top five ain't coming. That top five ain't coming for Chelsea, man. These Chelsea fans are stressing. Oh no, Aston Villa won. That top five ain't coming. And their last game is what? Nottingham Forest? Hey, that top five ain't coming. Chelsea, Conference League is your level now. Conference League is your level. Come on, Chelsea. Conference League is your level now. That top five isn't coming for Chelsea. Conference League is your level now. Come on, United. Let's just take these guys back into the conference. Bruno, take these guys back into the conference. Dogu, come on. That's the criticism I have for Patrick Dogu. Like the crossing, man, he can improve with his delivery. His delivery in some moments. That's why I was saying Harry Amas, delivery wise, is better than Patrick Dogu. Because Harry Amas, delivery wise, the guy delivers and it's on point. It's on point, man. Oof. But this is a tight game. Tight game. Oof. That's why you gotta give Harry Amas his credit. Like delivery wise, the guy does deliver insane service. Like when he's crossing the ball, hey, it's insane service, man. Insane service. You can see the Chelsea players are going into panic mode because for United, a draw is okay. The United players, they have a mentality, okay, draw, it is what it is. But Chelsea players, they know they need to win. Obviously, at halftime, Maresca told them that Aston Villa have gone above them in the table. Maresca genuinely told them that, hey, you got to deliver now. So you can see Chelsea players, panic mode will start. Panic mode will start for Chelsea. That low-key panic mode is going to start for these guys. Cole Palmer isolated. Referee. You're even booking us. Come on, man. This referee. You're even booking Ahmed. Come on, man. This referee is dodgy. Oh, but we expected this like 70th minute, still no substitutions. We know that, yo, Ruben was always gonna do this. We knew Ruben was always gonna do this. 70th minute, still no subs. Alright, here are the subs. Sorry, yo. Mason Mount. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. Looks like the manager is focused on just shutting shop right now. Shutting shop right now. Money Mace. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's try and get a go. Alejandro. To be fair to like Garnacho, this is the type of game for him. I think his pace in a game like this, hey, he can do something. To be fair to Garnacho, this is when you bring on Garnacho. When Chelsea players are tired, his pace causing you some problems, 1v1, like, hey, Garnacho can do something. But we need a goal. We need a goal quickly. We need a goal quickly. Come on. Oh my God. 1-0 Chelsea. 1-0 Chelsea, man. Oh, the pressure overwhelmed us. Damn. Damn. Let's hope that's offside, but oh, damn. No. Horrific defending right there, man. You're allowing Cucurella to score. Oh my God. Horrific defending right there. Ah. No, man. No. You're allowing the Cucurella to score. The Cooks. Oh. A bit embarrassing right there. And the way Reece James just, oh my God. The way Reece James just took Garnacho's life is embarrassing right there. Oh my God, Garnacho, man. The way Reece James just took your life, it's embarrassing right there. Cucurella, free header. Embarrassing right there. Oh, no. Oh, look at Maresca celebrating. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nah. Oh, and you always expect like defensive, poor defensive moments like that. No, man. Out of all people, you're allowing Cucurella to score a header. Come on, man. It's so poor, man. Defending the Cooks. But Garnacho, man, how do you allow Reece James to take your life like that? Yo, these guys could have been 2-0. We're just falling apart right now. We are just falling apart right now. And yeah, Ogarte, ish. Since Ogata has come on, it's become an open game, bro. Oh my god, he hasn't started well in the second half. Shit. Ogate, damn, bro. Right now, Chelsea look more dangerous, bro. Oh my god. Ogate isn't having a good game so far. Damn. Oh, but Garnacho got cooked. Garnacho got cooked by Reece James. No, not Chelsea. Any team but Chelsea. Get that equalizer, guys. Any team but Chelsea, man. Ah, please, please. Any team but Chelsea. Don't allow these guys to win. You can't. You can't be going out like this. You gotta dunk on Chelsea. You gotta turn up against Chelsea. Please. Just one goal. I'm just begging for one goal, even if it's a 1-1 situation. Please. Any team but Chelsea. Anyone but Chelsea. You can lose to anyone but Chelsea. Please. Oh. Oh my God. Anyone but Chelsea. I can't. Please, please, please. We can't lose to these guys. I'm begging. I'm begging. I am begging United. Begging. Even one goal. One goal. Save yourselves with one goal. Ah. Nah. You can see they've taken full control right now. Obviously, we're gonna need Cass for the next game, but yo, the game is completely different without him. The midfield is completely different without Casemiro, man. Completely different. Oh, damn. But still, 14 minutes, 13 minutes, you can get something, United. 13 minutes, you can get something. Have hope, have belief. Like these Chelsea players are just starting to cook us now. Oh, no, man. You can't go out like this. You can't, whether it's at Stamford Bridge or this or that, you can't be losing to Chelsea, please. Please, United. You can't be losing to Chelsea, man. This is a Conference League team. Oh. And when you have Hoyland, it's like you have 10 men. Realistically. Realistically, we're playing with 10 men right now. Oh. Realistically. Oh my God. No, you can't do this to the fans. Don't. Oh. Can't allow Chelsea to dunk on United. Please. Please. Anyone but Chelsea. Oh, no. No, 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 no. And you see that dodgy referee just taking away our goal, man. We should have been comfortable. Comfortable 1-0 up. Like, that, that disallowed goal changed a lot. Oh. But we know it's the way of the Chelsea, man. Paying the referee. Ah. Come on. Even the way we're defending now, it's like you've just given up. Look at this. Chelsea are having more of the ball, more attacks. It's like you're just allowing them to shoot, to get past you. You're making Neto look like he's having a great season. Bro, you're making Neto look alive now. So we've really, really declined after that goal. Ish. Oh, it's hard just taking loss after loss after loss after loss every week in the Premier League, man. Last week it was a loss. The week before it was a loss. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard taking results like this. Week in, week out, you're just losing. Week in, week out, you're just getting destroyed. It's hard. Please. Oof. At least Ahmed is trying, but it's hard, man. Week in, week out, you're just losing. Week in, week out, you're just getting dunked on by any team. It's not like Chelsea are world class, unbelievable. Oh, oh my God. Come on. 10 minutes, United, please get something. I'm praying just for something. I'm praying for just an equalizer, a little equalizer. A little equalizer. Is that too much to ask? Just one little goal. Is that too much to ask? Garnacho! Oh, he missed the ball. Just one equalizer, guys. Please push for that one equalizer. Ah, let's hope this time next week we're smiling with our Europa League trophy. Because if we lose that final, I'll be devastated, man. I will be devastated. You're allowing Chelsea just to dunk on you. Ah, no, 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 no. Guys, you gotta turn up. Just one moment. It's good that Bruno has gone out. I'm happy with that. Like we're gonna need him for the next game, but get a go, guys. Get a go. There's still time. Fergie time is real. Fergie time is real. Come on. Welcome back, Aid in Heaven as well. After such a long time, no football. Good to see him as well. But yo, Fergie time is real. Fergie time is real. You can see the manager is anxious right now. Can we get an equalizer? Just one goal. That's all we're begging for right now. United, get that equalizer so that you can send Chelsea into the Conference League. Just one goal, and then Nottingham Forest will do their thing on the final day of the season. Come on. And we always do this to ourselves, man. Manchester United, we always do this to ourselves. We only choose the hard way. The hard way, win Europa. Oh, this Premier League season is one to forget for sure. One to forget. Every week you're getting dunked on. Every week you're getting destroyed. Over 2 months without a Premier League win. Ish. It's hard to take, man. It's hard to take. Every time when you're just getting dunked on, destroyed, embarrassed, it's hard to take week in, week out. It's like you're not even surprised. Like when you lose, you're not even surprised. That's the point we are at in the Premier League. When you lose, you're not even surprised. You just say, hey, I'm not shocked. Ah, come on. Nice. With Aid in Heaven, the guy is so calm though in some situations. But there are some times where you see him lose the ball aimlessly. Oh, second half, Chelsea have been the better team. They have been the better team. I just hope we can get something so that, oh, just give Villa a chance to get that top five. Come on, United. And now they're just playing us off the park. Chelsea are playing us off the park. We can't see the ball now. Oh, we can't see the ball now. Caicedo has just said, "Nah, I'm dominating this midfield right now." Shit, second half, he's turned into an animal, Caicedo. Hey, next season, I just want to see better, man. Better in the Premier League, at least better football. Can see how we're falling apart second half. These guys are outplaying us right now. So Jim, Omar, all these guys watching this, man. You're watching us get outplayed, right? You're traveling just to see us get dunked on week in, week out. So Jim Ratcliffe, man, this is on you. This is on you. Oh, this is on you, Sir Jim. This is on you. But it's hard. It's hard to watch. It is hard to watch us just fall apart. Getting outplayed by Chelsea like this. We're failing to touch the ball right now. Like, it's hard to watch, man. We get the ball and then we lose it in 5 seconds. We win the ball and then we lose it in 5 seconds. Oh, next season for sure, the football has to improve. It has to improve next season. It has to improve. 4 minutes, you can still get a goal. You can still get a goal, United. But come on. You can still get a goal, Man United. 4 minutes. Oh. Overall, this isn't the type of game you want to see as fans, right? Of course, I would have taken a draw, but a loss just pains differently, man. The pain is different when you lose, especially to Chelsea. The pain is different. Oh, so at midfield, we need a lot, a lot in that midfield, man. Like for next season, you just need a lot in that midfield. I'm not convinced with our midfield too much. Like a once-off game against Tottenham, a final like that, we can turn up, but consistency in the league, you're gonna need some new midfielders. That consistency in the league, if you want to play at least better football, control the game, you need at least better midfielders. That's why I saw the vision with Eric Ten Hag. He wanted Frankie De Jong. A Frankie De Jong in your midfield, it changes everything, man. It changes everything. So I saw the vision from Eric Ten Hag. He had the right vision with the midfield. Okay, bring me Frankie De Jong. That guy changes everything. He changes so much for Man United. Because Ogate, hey, he's struggling right now. You can see he is struggling, man. Oh, Caicedo is making him look like a championship player, bro. Like, yo, Ogate is struggling right now, man. Ah, just get one goal, please. There's still time, even if it's a weird counter attack. Ah, we can't end like this. We can't end like this. We can't be defeated like this, please. Ah, man. Ah, come on. Ah, I think this game just shows you like what Casemiro does, bro. Like, ish. Without him, it's a completely different game. Ogate is struggling right now. He's struggling, man. This is probably one of the worst games I've seen from Ogate. Ah, that's why we just need like a midfielder that can calm the whole situation down, bro. Calm the thing down. Knows how to pass. Long range passing is there. He can control the game. Like that's the type of midfielder we need. Like somebody that can calm everything down. Somebody that can play, man, in the midfield. Right? We need somebody like a Xavi in his prime. We need somebody like a Rodri, just somebody like can calm things down, that can pass oh, we just need somebody like that. That's why I think Man United, you should have been in for a player like Zubamendi, bro. Cause that guy, he's calm. He's calm. He keeps things simple. Somebody that can calm things down. And in situations like this where it's chaotic, you need midfielders like that that can calm things down, bring back the control into your favor. Like we needed that. We needed that. A Frankie De Jong, somebody. Okay, the game is chaotic. Let me calm things down. Let me calm everything down. Even in 7 minutes, are we gonna get a goal? I hope so, but ish. Ah, that's why the midfield, it needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work. Oh my God. Our midfield has been horrible since Casemiro went off. You're saying we can beat Spurs. Yeah, we can beat Spurs, bro. But I'm just worried about like next season. If we go into next season with the same midfield, it's gonna be the same result. Oh no, City at 6th. Oh no, oh no. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Man City at 6. At least that's something to smile about, though. You're saying Villa are crap, bro? Ish. Nah, I wouldn't say Villa are crap, bro. Playing like this, we're gonna lose to Villa. And with Villa, I think they do get that top 5, though. It's just Chelsea. Chelsea, they're gonna play Nottingham Forest. Let's see. You can see how chaotic the game is right now, man. Oh, And that's just down to the people in our midfield. Obviously, with Kobe Mano, he's more of like an attacking type of midfielder. I don't see Kobe Mano as the type of midfielder that'll calm things down, that'll genuinely control the game, calm things. That's the type of midfielder we need. So it would have been better the manager brought on Toby Collier over Ugarte, because Ugarte is struggling, bro. He is struggling. I think Euro, we'll see, bro. But Delit and Dalot, probably they'll be back. They will be back, man. But it's still a bit disappointing to just lose to Chelsea like this. Like the way they've outplayed us in the last 20 minutes. Oh my God. We got a lot of work to do in the transfer window, man. So Jim Ratcliffe, don't just watch this. Be active in that transfer window. You can see your midfielders are getting outplayed. And low key, maybe this is why PSG let Ugarte go, man. Because Luis Enrique, he saw, okay, if we want to play good football, he's great when you're just defending, but ish. I think if Man United want to evolve and play better football, we might just need to make Ugarte a bench player. Get somebody that can play on the ball. Somebody like a Rodri or something. Oh. And right now, it doesn't even look like we're gonna get a goal, man. It's all Chelsea. It's all Chelsea right now. Ish. They've outplayed us. And it's not like Chelsea have been amazing. It's just that we just fell apart so badly in the midfield. Yo, Caicedo has bossed us, man. Ish. Caicedo has bossed us, man. Ever since Casemiro left, bro, Caicedo just started bossing us, man. Oh, yeah, we need work, man. We need work. Attack, we need work. Midfield, we need work. Because this midfield isn't giving you consistency next season. There'll be one-off games where they turn up, and then there'll be a lot of games where we're getting outplayed. It's disorganized. The passing isn't good enough. You're always losing the ball. You have no control. So, if we want to improve like as a club, we need some new midfielders, man. We need some new midfielders. Alejandro, please. Garnacho, ish. That's the thing I'm saying. Like, we keep losing the ball in the midfield and just paying for that. Paying for that, man. We keep paying for that. We can't keep the ball. We can't keep the ball. Even when you're attacking, the passing is below average. You can't control the game. At least with Tottenham, we know, yo, Tottenham are bad. So that final, we're winning it. We're winning it, but a lot is needed in that summer, man. A lot is needed. I hate situations like this, man. Crazy fans just coming onto the field. Ish. Oh, damn, 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 damn. Another loss in the Premier League. Another loss in the Premier League, man. Ish. You start getting tired of just losing week in, week out. Midfield, we need to add some ballers in the midfield. Like people that can actually pass, long range passing, short range passing, control the ball, control the midfield. Like we need that because full time 1-0, man. Full time 1-0. We fell apart, man. We fell apart. First half wasn't too bad, but second half horrendous, man. Horrendous. Horrendous way to actually lose to Chelsea. Let's hope you don't play like this in the final. At least that's the only thing keeping us optimistic, man. After always losing week in, week out in the Premier League, at least that Europa keeps you optimistic. So disappointing that well we lost this game. It is what it is. We focus on the next game, man. We focus on the next game. It is what it is. It is what it is. We lost this game. Ah, Chelsea, man. It just pains because it's Chelsea, right? It is what it is. Let's just win that final. Our next game is way more important. It's way more important, but we fell apart in the midfield second half, man. We fell apart, but hey, let's hope the team can turn up. Second half, shout out everybody that joined the stream, though.